gonna be good. do this. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live 6:13 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a good day. I can feel it. Bobcats here. Let's go. Yesterday was epic. I got my magic cake. Scarf. I'm sure pre-market's already looking on. Let's check out the dollar. My. On the line, below the line. We're starting the day topped out. Maybe it'll go down. We might go down. It might be an epic day. Today or tomorrow, I'm looking for this thing to go down. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Dollar dip, stocks rip. It's at the resistance. We don't want to go any higher. Alright, that's a projection for today. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck. We got Safe Pop Culture, MD, PD Boy, Earshot, next on the Jesse, Quick Question, Elgin Kirk, West Virginian, Never Being, LC, Matrix, Nerdy Dork, Spartan Fitness, Elgin Kirk, Gregory DeLast, Stock Wizard, Lewis, Never Being, Brett, J Bake, Todd Bixley, David Adams, Tommy Gata, next time to Vitaly, Tommy Lane. Gotta get everyone. Crypto Cross, Komodo, Chris McKidd, Tara, Robert Belton, Battlefield Carrier, keeping it real nice. Tom Brandon, Tom Connor, Steve-O, let's go. That's his name. You know it's gonna be intense tomorrow. I have coffee already. Make TV 2000. Robert. John Remy. Alright, let's do this. Pre-market. These are extended hours. Oh, whoa, what's that? FAMI, 34%! FAMI, 35% pre-market opening. Well then, now that's an opening. FAMI, our chart from yesterday. CEI 20%, what the hell? PROG 13%. These are huge green pre-market numbers considering the dollar's not even moved. The dollar's flat, effectively from yesterday. It's not moved from yesterday. Yeah, we're getting explosive openings already. Sheesh. So FAMI. Stock Pirates caught this one on the radar. It wasn't doing a whole lot until the very end of the day. Last 4-hour candle of the day. End of the day. Yeah. Very end of the day, it exploded. Boom. 50% breakout. This is one we were watching at the bottom area. Oh yeah. I'm hyped, but I'll get some chill music going. Scaring anyone off with their metal. So this is looking good. Hey Jeff Trucker Rod. Is he the investor? J Boogie? What are we investing in? A whole bunch of stuff. We're accumulating altcoins at the bottoms. We're loading up the bottoms on our stock charts on the dips. This was at the bottom, that's why people went long on it. Is there the same chart from before it broke out? The green trend line? Maybe you remember it from yesterday, from the day before when we were talking about it. Because we were able to spot, we were like, alright, it dipped, it came down hard. If you recall, it crashed quite a bit right here. 30%, 50%, 65%. From the top to the bottom, 65% crash in one day. It was kind of intimidating. People weren't sure what to make of that. Why is FAMI crashing? We spotted this support trend line in green from the previous low. What does that give us? We have a lower low. We have higher lows on the RSI. That was our bullish divergence on FAMI, remember? On the daily chart. That's what it called this big bounce yesterday. We were bullish on it, even though it crashed. And then it bounced 90%. It's not even quite there yet. So, whoa, fuck, with the pre-market, had the pre-market in there, now it's up 125% from the bounce. Some of you up 125% from yesterday. Anyone was brave enough to buy the dip? I know some people did. Don't remember who. It's not too late, Beatles. If you're feeling the FOMO on it, we're going for $1.50 target. He's bummed he didn't jump into it yesterday. Well, by the time it happened, it was too late. You either had to be brave and buy the dip, or it was too late and it already broke out. So it's already happened. Can't look back at it, regret it too much. What do you do now? Either you're holding it and you keep holding it, or if you're completely FOMO and you absolutely love FAMI for whatever reason, it's not the top target. We're going for bigger targets here. 100%, 250% from here. From 50 cents to $1.50. So it's not done yet. You're just not getting that killer entry, hot beverage right at the bottom. That's the trick. It's dumped out the bullishness of these charts. Stick to the plan. Buying the dips has worked out really well lately. On these hard dips like that. Our favorite charts. I expect it to continue to do so. Alright, so I'm just gonna mention CI for a second. I don't want to waste much time on it. I have 8 more minutes till the bell, so CI Kimber Energy, it's already paid out big all month, especially yesterday. It looks like it's gonna be opening right around the high, right around the resistance, up around $4. So there's still folks FOMOing in it. It's 20% pre-market. Sure, maybe it'll have another green day, but it's getting stupid. It doesn't make any sense to re-enter it up there. Keep in mind where it's come from. It's up 10x right now. From the bottom last month. From 40 cents to $4. The time to buy it was at 40 cents. Some of our crew did. You could have got in a month ago. Every single one of us could have got in back there. We saw the same thing. We had the same targets. I didn't get in it either, so whatever. On to the next one. It doesn't mean get in it now at $4. It's too late. Trade's over. 10x. Come on. Target smash. I don't care if it goes green today, and neither should you. No one should care about it anymore. Going green, going red, who cares? Just did 10x, we're moving on. PROG. PROG's killing it right now at $1.22. My goodness, our other one from yesterday. FAMI and PROG. Our two favorite charts from yesterday. Somehow we've been right on top of the hottest day trades. Right at the perfect time. So PROG right here. Awesome breakout signal yesterday. We were watching it trend up all day. Like it's just ready to go to $1.50. It's almost there. Just a quick 60% long scalp in 2 days. Target's up towards $1.50. Let's call it just underneath 147. It's at 122 right now. Pre-market. It's orange trash line. That's looking to hit today, so we got a couple winners already. Heck yeah. PROG, FAMI. Not only are they crushing it pre-market, they're not even at their targets yet. Potentially keep going even higher. 40% yesterday, 20% yesterday. They can do it all over again today. Wow. I really should have made more coffee. That's how it is looking. That's a real mistake. We have 4 minutes. I'm doing it. I'm throwing water on the stove. Give me 10 seconds before this shit gets popping. Cool. Just need to run out and grab it in 10 minutes. I'm gonna need that. So I didn't want to leave 30 minutes into the bell. Hey Hornet, Michael, Corey. Now the pirates are waking up. Pre-market's important. Squeeze in that quick analysis right there. Now you know what to expect on 2 of these trades. They're looking to pop today. Currently ripping PRG, FAMI. We already have 2 green trades. Forget CI. What else is green pre-market? Virgin Galactic, 7%. Let's go. $22 support level. Looks like it's bounced. It's up at 24. Okay. Well, that puts it a bounce up at $24 pre-market. Virgin Galactic's gonna put it right back to the prices it was yesterday, the day before, where it's not dipping anymore. So apparently that's a bear trap. It's not much of one, but like a $1, $2 bear trap on Virgin Galactic right there right now. Interesting. That keeps going up today. That would be wild. Shake all those noobs out. $22, go right up to 30. Dollar, we need the dollar to dip. Oh my goodness, if dollar goes red today, it's gonna be good. It's starting to already. I'm seeing it already. Here we go. Good luck. Happy tuning. PRG holding green on the opening. Looking to keep going. It's not dipping. Where's the dip? It's holding green. It's going up. PRG heading to $1.50. End of day. That's bullish as fuck. Dollar starting to dip, so that's set up good. FAMI opening big. This one is dipping. It's opening so large. That makes a lot of sense. Starting the day like 30% pre-market. Ridiculous. So that's a bit iffy at the moment for the next few minutes. It's going to be choppy here. Most likely dip all the way down to this blue support line. And then continue from there later in the day, FAMI, or just in a little while here, in a few minutes. But it started so far up there, selling off a little bit. Day traders taking that 30% profits on the opening. PRG 130. We sniped it. That didn't take long. 135, it's almost at the target. Holy cow. Hooray! Nice. Family bouncing, starting to put in green. Wow. The FOMO is real. Look at all the FOMO. In these charts. Holy cow. Hey, Side, didn't we just find PROG? No, not really, kinda. No, some of our pirates have been watching this one for a while, for like a month here. We haven't been charting it that frequently on the show. We had a rough chart on it from a couple weeks ago, but just yesterday we saw this breakout. So yeah, this is that hot one from yesterday we were watching. Absolutely exploding right now. That's why we were watching it yesterday. I told you those green ones looked bullish. It's like any green chart right now from yesterday. Those are the ones looking to explode, and here they go. Alright, let's keep going. This looks good. Virgin Galactic, 10%. It's up to $25 area. There's more. Ride, 17 fucking %. What? What? Ryan's gonna hit that $10 mark. No fucking way. It's really doing it. It's going for 10 by Friday. That's amazing. FAMI just hit 50 cents, 50% on the day. FAMI, our other one from yesterday. Oh man. These are like our 3 favorite day trades from yesterday. FAMI, PROG, and RIDE. Go rewatch the last 2 hours of the show yesterday. It's all we were talking about. Right? These 3 right here. 55% now. Jesus. I understand CI's around $4, but guys, FAMI's up 55%. It's putting Camber Energy to shame. FAMI's up double the amount of CI is right now. Even RIDE's almost as green as fucking CI right now. CI's not that special today. There's RIDE, huge green candle. Wow, it's getting in our box. That didn't take long at all. I'd rather be holding RIDE right now than CI, no doubt. Alright, let's see. I bet, just for fun, not 100%, but I bet RIDE outperforms Camber Energy today. I bet RIDE ends up being greener than CI by the end of the day. Here we go. Or by this afternoon. By this morning. RIDE's looking to have a bigger day than Camber Energy. %. Is it gonna hit 20%? Probably, yeah. So this 20% on RIDE right now, this can turn 25%, outperforming Camber Energy. PRG almost hit that target, guys. Look, short-term target is getting real close. So that's the real gap target. So what? Well, the risk reward is good on this thing up to that gap target. We don't know really what's going to happen after that resistance. Is it going to keep going after or not? So for the short-term scalps, if you're just trying to catch that 60% breakout long scalp, that's it. It's over. One day, 60% on that scalp for a day trade. Otherwise, you're talking about holding it for a long time. Oh, there goes CI. CI just got wrecked. RIDE's outperforming CI. I called it. There you go. FAMI, PROG, RIDE, CI. Ha. RIDE's 18%. Camber Energy, 15%. That didn't take long. It already played out true. RIDE's looking to have a better day than Camber Energy. Say it again. Virgin Galactic, 10%. It's hitting 25. It's popping through 25. Bear trap. Bears got wrecked. I hope we're all doing well today. Having a great morning so far. I'm feeling good. I'm joking around, having some fun. There's big stuff going down. Holy shit, that's a lot of green charts. Thought we must be dipping still. It is. Hey, Salida. Salida's crushing some trades with her dad, Elgin. Salida, did you get on RIDE the other day? I feel like I remember you mentioning that. People were buying it just the other day still. Even though we've been Buying the dips on it for a while. It wasn't too late until right now. Long term, the entries were under 10. Anything under 10 on ride. Now that's $9. It's like, it's pretty much too late. We don't really want to be entering ride anymore. The key's getting in early down here. We're not looking to ever go that low again. Nice, she did. She got TCAT in ride last week. So it's up 40% on ride. Congrats. Alright, BLU, some hype on BLU. Must be going green. Let's check it out. One of our other day trades. Short-term scalps, whatnot. I guess we'll just call it a swing. Nice, yeah, that quote, guys. Fuck yeah. That close on BLU was epic yesterday. The 577 magic number bounce. That bounce was super epic at the very end of the day, cause it was dipping. There was panic in the chat. What's BLU gonna do? Where's it gonna go?
Treasure my text. Your thoughts?
Hey, keep it real. Thank you so much. Yeah, for sure. Sounds familiar. We might actually have a quick and dirty chart for that. But the panic was real on this BLU yesterday, and we're like, alright, well maybe it's gonna stop on 6. If it stops on 6, how low is it gonna go? Is it gonna crash to 550, to 5, to 450? Nah, 577 magic number. We're staying calm, holding strong, as long as it was chilling in this blue box, and that perfectly bounced from that number on the penny. BLU. Well over $6 now. Hell yeah. We're going for, hey, you already know the target. That's the target. 7 shot. Fire the cannons! Trippy 7s, the scalp target right there. That's just the first appetizer. We're really going for $9.50, $9.50, 65%. BLU. Cap target. Just like PROG. Just like this one today. Gap fill target. $1.50. BLU gap fill target, $9.50. Virgin Galactic over $25. Take it easy on the Bears, poor Bears. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's check out. Keep it real straight. I got you. Promise, I didn't forget. Everything's just lit right now. I have to finish my sentence or I might forget. Okay. Okay. That is interesting. Keeping it real. Good job scouting this out. What's going on here? Whoa. I like it. Let's go. I fucking like it. It looks like we're seeing the very early signs of a real breakout starting. We've been waiting for something like that on this chart. From back here. We didn't get the bounce yet. Now it's starting to go. Outside of that blue resistance trend line. And it's up 15% on that breakout this morning. So Maybe you spotted this because you've been watching it. I don't think you just randomly heard about this today. We've been kind of waiting on this thing. Not really expecting much, but now that it's happening, I'm kind of liking what it's looking like here. Alright. Get me excited when you grab the coffee. God damn. Okay, ride hit the resistance. It tapped our box up there and it dipped. Profit taking right now on some of these big pumps. Hey, buy my records, so why not? That doesn't change anything. That doesn't mean, oh no, it's all done for the day. That just means slight profit taking first thing in the morning. Yep, BLU still cooking. 625. That's a pretty big move from 577 to 625 on the bell yesterday. Already starting the day, a nice 9% in BLU. Stay calm, hold strong, grab my coffee. I thought we might have to wait for tomorrow. It's still Thursday. Yesterday I was like, okay, things kind of slowed down. We might not get that ride breakout till Friday afternoon or what. We're already getting it. What do you think's gonna happen tomorrow at this rate? These bottomed out charts are incredible. They're only so green because we found the bottom. 4 dubs. That's pretty much doubled since there. No wonder why people are taking profits. 90% from that bounce at the bottom. Okay, real quick, Ethereum. I'm gonna get back to METX. I'd like to take a deeper dive into that chart, but there have been questions about Ethereum on the short term. I'll check it out. Yeah. So the support level right now is down at 9 here, so we're expecting a stop hunt at $9 on Ethereum this week. I don't expect it to go green until it dips under 9 first. It's red on the morning. Continuing down. It's different now. It's the scalps. We already crushed the scalps. You gotta realize that. People got in way down here. Way before it broke out. The first time. Went hundreds of percents. 400%, 500%, we took profits. It retraced very hard. People bought the bounce, hit the next target. Remember our second target was 15, 17. 15 to 17 here. It hit that second target. And I was even getting a lot of questions right then and there as well. Being like, hey Denwo, why is our target on Ethereum 17, 15, when it used to be 20 the week before, how come we have a lower target the second time instead of a target up here? That's why, because it hard resistance. So it came down after that second target as well. So now it's kind of different. It's more of a hold right now. It's more of a midterm, long-term hold kind of chart at the moment. Waiting for that next bounce rather than short-term scalps. We already crushed 2 big ones. It might take some time till we get that next big one on Ethereum. The long-term targets are still on though. Even if it did, it could dip all the way down here and completely liquidate everyone. All the way down to like $4 and then still go up to 40 long-term next year. So be careful. You gotta stick to whatever strategy you have on it. Everyone's trading it different. It's not a hot day trade at the moment. It's already been. Okay, so this METX one, let's look at it some more for a minute here, because
can you do it quick and dirty on SPWR? Oh, you're doing me dirty on SPWR, get splash. Ha 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 ha.
Kevin, thanks for the 7s, bro. Yeah. Oh, you want you want a quick and dirty on that? Even better. But first, just give me like 1 minute on that, cause for real, if we wait too long on METX, it might keep going today. It's up 20%. It just went from 15% to 20% when we looked at it a minute ago and keeping it real ass about it. Nice job scouting this one out, keeping it real. It's already been going up. I do like it right here. It looks fresh and early on this breakout. Yeah, it's gone up a lot, but it's not even close to stopping it. It could go up here 50 cents by Friday or today. I'm adding it to the list. That's how hot it is right now. METX, adding it to the watch list. And holding group. And it's going to be pretty far up there on our list. It's number 2 right now. So I want to show you this. I want to check this out before it explodes. Before it were to go 50% today or whatever. I like to chart things before they happen, not after the fact. I'm not going to show you guys after and then be like, oh, look how good I am at predictions. No, I'll show you before it fucking happens so you can actually hopefully make some skrill on it. For entertainment only. Not financial advice. Not financial advisor. It's not about predicting it and bragging about it. It's about, hey, can you actually use this chart right now? Is this a usable breakout? Do we got a breakout trade idea on this? I think we do, guys. Breakout long scalp, METX. I really don't have any issues with it down here at the moment. If you get in early enough and it keeps going green, then you're all set. There's nothing to worry about. But if you wait till it pops and it doubles in price by Friday and then you get in, then you already fucked up. Look at the fresh breakout, the blue trend line. Last time it broke out, it was a fake out breakout, but it still popped 40% from there. We're looking to go like 50% right here. Now we put it on top of the red moving average. That's where it could really start trending up again. And not just be a fake out. We also have this gap target right there. So that all lines up for a nice 125%. That's pretty big. Just for that. Oh. Yeah. Something that was floating around in my coffee. Excuse me. I think I just swallowed something. It's probably a bear. It's probably some bear shares. Alright, that's potential. It's on our watch list. That's our target for now, 70 cents. If it gets beyond there, it can go a lot bigger. If it actually starts an uptrend here, it can go to $1.50, 300%. Can't wait for the Moon Boys to be Can't wait to see those other YouTube channels talking about it when it's up here. You guys are selling your shares to them, just like on Canberra Energy yesterday. That's the kind of scenario it's in right now. It's so early, no one realizes what's going on except for us. And then by the time it goes 400%, then we're gonna see it in the chat. Then we're gonna see it on Wall Street Bet Reddit. And the other Moon Boys are gonna talk about it on their channel. Saying it's gonna go to $500 or whatever, and then we'll dump it. Alright, cool. So what is Cabin Boy asking about? Thanks for your patience, Cabin Boy. See, I didn't forget SPWR. I just want to make sure everyone sees this before it happens. If you make some money on this chart, you can thank keeping it real. Oh snap. Fuck was that? See how much is going on right now? Wow. What the heck is this? SunPower Corporation? For some reason I have one line on this chart. Check it out. We have a line on this chart. This is a chart. It's quick and dirty chart. That's what he asked for. That's pretty quick and dirty. Emphasis on the dirty part. SunPower, unfortunately, is not looking that hot right now. Mainly because it appears it's already gone to the moon. It appears it's already crashed on the moon, bro. So it's gonna be hard to say where's the bottom. I wouldn't be so confident that this is it. Who says this is the bottom here instead of down here? Here's where Box Boy will put a buy box because he doesn't know what to do about boxes. He doesn't know how to use boxes effectively, so he'll just throw boxes up here. Don't do that shit. Here's your box. Support box down there. I would say that's more likely the bottom, all the way under $10. It's at 22 right now. It can drop in half from here still. It looks garbage. It really does. is everything you don't want to see on a chart, really. It's getting closer and closer to the bottom. I don't see any sign of that being the bottom yet right here, though, however. It looks like it's only halfway down to the bottom, honestly. See these 3 purple boxes. They're stepping down. It's only really like halfway in that bigger picture. And to be fair, it's kind of like Bitcoin and everything right now. Just kind of looks like Bitcoin. Potentially looking to trend way down over the next couple of months. So I'm gonna go ahead and label this one as overvalued. From 250 at the bottom, it's still up 750% on the year right now. We're gonna have to be healthy skepticism about it and label it that's still overvalued currently. We only like it if it dips further. If we get a better entry, then yeah. That's not that tasty right there. Not a hot bevy by any means. Apparently our scalps are still going. FAMI PRG. We might have to get some hype tunes going. These charts are lit right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are over 10% on the morning. It's only been 30 minutes. 30 minutes into the day, we have 6 charts that are 12% green or more. That's insane. There's not that many charts on this list. There's probably like 25, maybe 30 on this list here. So it's not like I have hundreds of every single chart on here or whatever. And just clicking on the green ones. These are intentionally, we're adding them, we're removing it. We might remove Camber Energy at some point. If it stays under $4 on CEI and the trade completely flops from here. Ethereum's kind of like that right now. Like, we're not really watching Ethereum right now because of that. We'll see if it bounces at 9. If not, I think it's gonna drop a lot lower, just so you all know. And it's probably a mistake to sell it down there if it does. You don't want to exit it on hard red like that, really. If you're already riding it down here, unless you're in profits. I mean, really, everyone should be in profits on this, so I don't know what to tell you if you're holding it red right now. Truly, it's just you gotta ride out that chop because you missed the targets, I guess. So PROG, the way this one's looking, Progenity, there's like no way it's not hitting $1.50 today. Although that's quite substantial. We haven't even had to check the dollar. Dollar's bouncing. The fuck? Why dollar? Come on, man. It's always gotta bounce every second. It's so annoying. Just go down already. But at least they're holding. So dollar's pumping right now, and they're still holding. We're still getting tons and tons of green. METX keeping it real. That one we spotted. Our brand new one today, really. It's not brand new on the chart. We've been kind of waiting for this. All right. The first breakout, really. The first solid, good-looking breakout on this thing ever, really. I don't think I would have wanted to go long on this chart at all before right now, today. This is the first day it actually looks good on the entire fucking chart history. And it's cracking through that 40-cent mark, so a whole 20% up on the day now on that one. And it's on our list, so don't be shocked tomorrow if METX is up high on the list again tomorrow. It's pretty hot, all these ones that are up here right now except for Camber Energy. I would say are looking to explode. That goes for Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin, the dip, the hot beverage, looking to go to the moon now, pretty much. It's the lowest price it's really ever been. Get it while it's hot, or you might miss it. Double dip. Right here, and right here. It's only happened twice, ever, on this chart. Ever. It's the lowest it's been. Grayscale Litecoin, one of the hottest crypto projects on the fucking markets. And it's at the lowest price it's ever been. Institutions are having a ball on this thing. Man, if I was a multi-millionaire, are you kidding me? I would dump like 10 mil into this thing. The whales are just loading up on this. They're going like all in yellow. It makes sense. There's some big dogs who are just loading the boat on this, I guarantee it. As it always does, they always do on these grayscale projects on the bottom. They've never crashed. None of these have ever crashed, ever. They just go to the bottom, whales buy it all up, and then it goes back to the moon next year. Happens over and over and over again. Here's the indicators. RSI on the daily for Grayscale Litecoin. It's so ready to go back up. Breakout. Holding support. Starting to curve up a little bit. That's a daily. The weeklies, just considered, you would just consider this very undervalued. Very oversold. It doesn't have to go to the complete bottom on the weekly, and it probably won't. The 4 hour completely bottomed out there, clearly. That was the lowest it's ever been. A month or two ago down there, it's been trending up on the RSI ever since. On the 4 hour, favorite time frame for swing trading. There's this one fly in here, get landing on my, must be the hedge funds. Those bastards! Hedge funds are sending a spy fly at me. I'm talking about this thing. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to get it under 14. This fly is going down. Bullcat, get the fly! She was sitting there watching me. Slap myself in the face. So no wonder why it's having a green opening on Grayscale Litecoin, alright? Do I need to show you the bottom on Grayscale Ethereum? I think I do. Not there. Talking about this one. On the daily, weekly, long-term chart. Last year when it bottomed out, when I saw all the same things. Grayscale Ethereum, and then it went 700%. No, it went a lot more than that. It went 10x. And Grayscale Ethereum bottomed out last year. It went 1,000% right after. I saw all the same things right down here on Grayscale Ethereum. This is the kind of stuff you can only see here on Denwo Trading. The real deal. Check this out. Because I've been charting these things for years. I've been charting Grayscale Ethereum ever since it came out 2-3 years ago. I know what it's done. I know what's going on there. Not just fucking hearing about it today, it's other news. Oh wow, what's that? Whoa, look familiar, guys? What do you know? Whoa, what do you know? Let's go to the moon. You see it now? Let's get some sevens in the chat if you recognize this comparison, similarities there in the geometry. It's pretty fucking identical to me. All the familiar names, all the stock pirates. They know the deal. These are the same chart. Oh wait, no they're not. This one's Grayscale Ethereum. And this one's Grayscale Litecoin. And this, on the left, is last year. And here's what it did this year. After it bottomed out. 1000%. So what do you think is gonna happen to Grayscale Litecoin next year? Ta-da! Yeah, I'll probably never do that again. It might not be appropriate ever again. The timing's right to be looking at that comparison right now while it's bottomed out. Because you're probably wondering, how do I know this is the bottom? How do I know it's going to go up? So it looks exactly like Grayscale Ethereum last year. I've seen it all before, that's how. Oh! We're pushing through resistance. Continuation upwards. Meanwhile, bullishness still coming through. PRG taking some time. That's alright. Where's Ride at? Yep, Ride's still cooking. Absolutely still green coming through on the Ride chart. It is working its way up. Hey Naomi, nah. Unless you're Vader stock, don't bother with Camber Energy. For everyone else, it's over. You're not even supposed to ask about it in the chat today, or else you're blocking the plank. You gotta be quick on those reactions and know exactly what you're doing, what your plan is for the day. Quick scalps, stop losses, all that shit. If you're trading CI right now, it's not worth it. For the rest of you, for the swing traders, don't bother. Trade's over. We were getting out of it yesterday, right before it got the smackdown. Still trending down right now. Still bearish. I don't even want to chart it. It's wasting our time right now. It's trending down. It's bearish. Don't be fooled. That just saw it's 2% green candle, whatever. It's got a long way to go to be bullish again. Virgin Galactic's more bullish than that. It's 15% on the bounce from our 22 support. We called that support weeks ago. Yes, we did. I know I have a number down at that 22 spot. Oh, the bottom of our box. Really? Is there a real Virgin chart? Let's see it. I'm gonna go ahead. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go ahead and say no dip, no hot beverage. Virgin Galactic is not dipping. It's not gonna have that hot bevy.
Saluta needs a $2 SPY entry. IDEX, DER, or Prague.
Alright, thanks fam. Elgin Savita, cheers. I gotcha. But check this out for just a second. We're hoping hot bevy. That's all we were gonna get out of it. That's the hottest beverage it was looking to put out, because it's the breakout from this falling wedge, guys. Right at the very peak of it there. The exact apex of our falling wedge in yellow. That's where it's popping right now. It's crazy. So, no dip. Dip's canceled. Virgin Galactic is trending up now. That's real. That's legit. I don't think it's gonna go down anymore. I think it's gonna go to $50 from here. Now that it's done all that shit, it's really ready. I'll see you at $50, Virgin fucking Galactic. We're lucky if we could have got that dip. We'd catch those hot babies. Alright, so Lita, you're checking out oh, those are good ones. IDEX Water, PROG. Alright. I'm gonna have to say not PROG right off the bat. Probably not this one, Progenity. Because we're really not certain on the long term on this. I'm skeptical that this is gonna go to an all-time high or whatnot. There's nothing really telling us down here, yeah, okay, it's gonna go way up there later. Maybe, maybe not. And even if it does, how long is that gonna take? Is that gonna take 5 years, 10 years? So I have some hesitation on this one. I really liked this one way more just for that quick 60% scalp down there. And now that that's target's being hit on that, we're gonna have to see what it wants to do next tomorrow and everything. Five years is just an example. But yeah, charts can look very bullish and then still take 5 years to get to those long-term targets. So yeah, even if the chart looks good and has a big target, it still could take a long time. We don't really know. So that's my only slowdown on this chart right here right now, even though it looks great. We gotta see if it gets through 150, and then there's another important spot as well. Right up here at like 350. This moving average on the longer term picture could take quite some time to do that there. PROG. It may not just go straight up and through that shit. So that one's kind of like step by step in a lot of ways. It's probably better to be trading it instead of just holding it. Well, maybe it pops through 150 and then you can catch that next scalp up here, another 100% whatnot. Alright, so that leaves those other two, IDEX, WTER. IDEX is pretty solid, the risk is lower, but so is the reward. We're looking at like $10 targets on IDEX long term over maybe next year, 2022, hit $10 up there. So it's pretty nice. I like IDEX because it's good fundamentals behind it. It's a big popular company. It's not gonna disappear overnight. It's not gonna crash overnight. There's nothing really impacting it with the pandemic and all that stuff. It's just looking to play out nice and smooth on IDEX. So if you like the low risk there, that's a good choice. How about alkaline water? I'm surprised that was one of the selections of those three that Solito is interested in. But it's one of my favorites secretly. Alkaline water is like secretly one of Captain's favorite charts, but it's long term as well. They all are, all three of those truly. But maybe that's the point, right? So trying to get those nice entries before. Yeah, I think I like this one the most right now out of those three choices. If I was gonna enter any of those three, water, PROG, IDEX, I would go for water. Because it's so fresh off this huge fucking breakout. Look how big of a breakout this is. It's a long-term hold, but that can play out to real big targets on it. Alkaline water. I like the risk reward the most on alkaline water out of all those. Breakout 500%, 700%, maybe 10x, 1000% long term. Has a lot of potential there. Yeah, you're welcome, Salida. And save some dry powder for other stuff in the future. It's not a good idea to go all in alkaline water, because you might want to enter something else next week or next month. Like, so you know how Virgin Galactic's been a long-term hold? It is actually getting spicy. It's actually becoming more of a short-term, mid-term. Believe it or not, it's one of those Lucid scenarios where Lucid was like, it's gonna take a while, long-term hold, and then all of a sudden Lucid mooned last week. That's kind of what we're seeing on Virgin Galactic here. We haven't even had to check the dollar. It's flat. I don't appreciate that the dollar is flat. Oh yeah, we had an alert trigger off too. What the hell? Whoa, where was that? ZOM? That was ZOM alert. So Medica. Alright, we were checking that out yesterday for an entry. Right. Yesterday afternoon, we put an alert above a breakout upwards alert for the bulls. We had an alert on the breakdown just in case it had a dip. That was the breakout alert, GOM. That's pretty good looking right now. There's a reason I've been charting ZOM a bit more lately. You know I'm very intentional with my charts, so I'm only showing you good shit. I wouldn't show it when it didn't look so good last week, but now it looks hot. So Medica, no hot bevy. We wanted it, we were greedy, it didn't even happen. So now it's been lit. We're going for $1 on ZOM. 100% targets. Short term, midterm. Just trying to get back to $1 right there. 50 cents to $1. And Noxie, I'll check it out since you keep spamming it, but Noxie, I do see your messages, bro. I'm ignoring it. You don't have to keep typing it. Thanks, so. We got our eyes on Clove. Clove's on the radar. It's dipping right now. It's not even really a hot bevy. It's getting there. I would want to give it some more time here. Considering it didn't go green from trippy sevens there. I don't like that. It is technically at the very bottom of our box though, so it may very well bounce right from right here at the penny. But there's no sign of that right now. It's pretty big dip on the day. It's just not that. Okay, so it's not that the chart's terrible. Yeah. Yes, thanks for ignoring. It's only because it's Clover, man. I already know like Clover's kind of chilling out right now. It's not used. Unless it bounces from there and it starts putting in some nice green candles by this afternoon. It's looking to dip further for tomorrow. Tomorrow it might be real interesting. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'm going to put an alert on the breakdown. That's what we'll do on it. We don't really care if it bounces here. I care if it breaks below there and dips and we can get a hot beverage on it. If we can get a sick entry down there on Clove tomorrow, then I care. That's where we want to see it. Otherwise, there's not much to do about it. You just can't really do much right here. Either maybe you're holding it. We've been watching, waiting for a breakout, waiting for something to happen. I just haven't seen anything impressive yet. So it's kind of looking like one last dip before a real recovery there. Shake everyone out real hard, and that's where we would want to get in. So it doesn't mean panic sell down there. It means if it's down there tomorrow, you're looking at a nice entry. And going for a bounce from that spot. Similar to our other charts with a big bullish divergence and everything. It's just not really anything you can do right now at that level. Unless you're trying to cross your fingers for a bounce. You can cross your fingers and hope it bounces there from 730. I just don't see any sign of that at the moment until it actually does do that. It's better safe than sorry. And get ready for that dip. So if we get an alert triggering off and it's crashing, it'll look like a nice entry down there. It's not exactly that amazing entry at the moment. It's good for long term. The long term hasn't changed. The long term never changes. We're sticking to our long term point. I'll let you know if it's crashing at 0. It doesn't look like that. It's still alright for long term. On track, it just may have that one last test of emotions, that one last final shakeout there. I wouldn't be surprised. Something to be aware of. But definitely gotta give these things time, because like metamaterials, some of these were getting exciting last month, last couple weeks, right? So everyone got excited. They scooped them up, and now you're sitting there biting your fingernails like, argh, why is it red today? What the fuck, metamaterial? How could you do this to me, metamaterial? Like, maybe getting a little overexcited on some of these things. Just chill, man. Chill, my friends. We're riding the waves. It takes more than like 1 week for it to play out. Clover's gonna take more than a week, more than probably a month. It's probably gonna take like 6 months to hit those big targets long term. At least. That's normal. It's not normal to crush 50% targets in one morning. Family, 125% one day. Usually moves like that are gonna take months. It could take a whole year to... It's amazing, AMC, like the kind of uptrend it had, you know? Like April, May and stuff. Putting in hundreds of percents day after day. That's the kind of volatility we're trying to capitalize on right now, take advantage of. So we got stuff like Ride, where it's undeniable buying pressure right there. 20% breakout right on the bell, right on the opening. This 10% dip doesn't change anything. Trying to say, focus on the important parts, the bigger picture. Smash our resistance. Here's the weekly candles. 3 giant bullish engulfing candles on the weekly chart. And you know what? We have 3 of them. Depends if you would count these ones or not. We could analyze both, but let's just say these 3 right here, usually we're gonna get on a nice trend, let's say 5, maybe 7 candles. So actually, if we have 3 here, we might get 2 more. Boom, boom. I'll put it up here, $12. That's the bigger picture. You're going for $10, $12 short term on Ride. Who cares if it dips 5% right now, whatever. You're going up here next month. Aha! There's our giant bullish divergence on the weekly chart in the yellow. So when we're seeing bullish divergence on stuff like that right now, on some other charts are right here right now. That's what I'm saying. We have these entries on other charts right now. With a giant bullish divergence and everything. Lowest prices they've ever been, etc. Here's your proof that it works, that buying the dips, getting in at the very bottom is a good idea. It's a good strategy. If you got in under 5 on ride, you never even were red on it. It's been green the entire time. So the risk, there's no risk if you're green on your position every day. For those 477 entries, for that to be at risk right now, Red would have to drop 40% to the red to even put those entries at risk of losing money. 40% safety net of like, oh, it's starting to go down, oh, maybe I should lock in some profits while I can. You have plenty of room to do that. It's not just gonna crash and be red tomorrow like that. It might if you're FOMOing in up here. You FOMO in first thing when it goes green in the morning, and then you're 10% red all day long. We gotta get in early, get them while they're hot. Yeah, Garrett, I have a Savage highly on chart actually. HYLN. Make sure it's even on the watch list here. Ah, it's not. Adding it to the list. Because I had a breakout alert trigger on it recently. Like so. Looks like it did put in some nice green there, but it came all the way back down with the dollar pumping the other day. Dollar's been pumping recently, so stocks got hit pretty hard the last couple of days there. Now it's at the support level again. Yeah, it looks good. Hyleon's kind of one of those guys. Look at the long term on Hyleon. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. I'll dive more into that when we get back from our first triggering intermission here. Captain, talking. I'm getting out of breath. Need to take 5. Cool down, let our charts play out. We don't need to overdo it. Let's let the charts tell us where they're going. Instead of trying to force our charts to do what we want. So many good choices, my goodness. You throw out Virgin Galactic on the right here. So people know. Might not go straight up in the next 5 minutes, but somebody's just tuning in. They'll see, hey, Denwo has Virgin Galactic on his AFK chart. Must mean it's bullish today. That's how you know. If you ever tune in when we're on the intermission and you're wondering what we're watching today, whatever charts I have on his AFK ones are some of the better looking ones on the day. Begin to see right away. Alright, they're trading PROD, they're trading SPCE. Maybe some long-term holders tune in and everyone's happy. Great stuff. Oh, we have to watch this up too. Just a sharp break. Every 4 minutes. Good turnout today. Welcome back, traders. It's awesome to see all the hype in the chat. Stock market staying calm. Turned on market crash. What market crash? Let's have a laugh. Wow, it's still on sale? DJ Khaled. Stock market in real life. Buy the fucking dip! I did! Buy the fucking dip again! I did! Again! Here's another dip to buy! I'm out of cash. Oh my goodness. Too good. Long-term investors sleeping easy at night, option traders at night. Memes for days. One more, last one. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. BROG booming. 150 it is. It's going there. No doubt about it. Virgin Galactic continuing the green candles as well. All the green coming through. Nice and strong. Nice and healthy. That's what we like to see. What a win. Just from yesterday. If you got in yesterday, you're up 50%. BROG. Shout out to the the pre-market crew on Discord. Scouted this out nice and early yesterday. That's why we liked it. That's why I was like, yo, I'd rather be entering PROG than CI. Yesterday, I literally said that. Because the risk reward, the timing, if someone was looking to go now, whereas CI is topped out, I'd rather get in at the bottom than on the top. We're gonna need to keep FAMI up throughout the day, so people are loading up on that. Speed bump, no dip though. Where's the dip? Is it gonna dip? How come it's not dipping? Still pretty bullish. So we're going with continuation at the moment on those, and that bodes well for METX as well. We'll see how this one goes throughout the afternoon as well. Steadily pushing up on the resistance, and it's not much of resistance, so likely gonna shatter that 40 cents and keep going there by the end of the day. I wouldn't be surprised to see it up near 50 cents today on this one. There, that's much better, much more accurate wave pattern on our charts. Better Elliott wave count, let's say. Well, Cancer, are you bullish today? She's looking for her baskets in another room. PROG, there it is, 145. Target it. Success, great job, traders. 60% from yesterday, we did it. That's the full target. Woo. We'll see where it goes from there, but that's all we wanted. Don't be greedy. Crowd's talking about $2 target. We don't know yet. This is it for now. That's the gap. Gap filled. Could do one of these now, and then go to $2. All right. Trade's over. Short-term trade's done. Target hit. Don't be greedy. If you just made 60% in one day, what more do you want? You're really trying to double your money overnight like that? That's being greedy. That's crossing your fingies. Good luck, but that's all we were going for. That's all we know. That's all the chart shows. X marks the spot. We dug up the treasure. We gotta find the next treasure chest. Maybe that's later on this chart, but as of right now, no, it's not anymore. Treasure's getting taken. Profit's being plundered. It's dipping already. It's already selling off from that target. So we don't know if it's gonna go higher than that. All we knew, it was trying to hit that target, and it did. So that's all we knew for sure. That's all we were confident about. We're not confident about it breaking through here yet. If it does, we'll see how it goes. If it's up here later maybe it closes the day over $1.50. That would look good for continuation. But for now, it may be red all afternoon from here. That was a big move for one day. One hour and a half for the opening. Oh, hey, Mike, for real. That's a great idea. You said it, not me. He scalped that PROG. Then he said, "This ain't hard, pirates, I'm following orders." Obeying the charts, respecting the charts. He's the one who scouted out Camber Energy. Hey Mike, for real, what was your cost basis? What was your entry price on CI again? BLU? Indecisive. Like for real, scouted this out. I think he said he got in at like 40 cents. Back there. So he was the one who brought it to our attention in the first place. And so he just made another smart move right there. He just scalped PROG. And then he put the profits into this one, METX. This new one we found. It's not new, it's just fresh. It's getting spicy today on this one. Net and holding. I have a feeling we're going to be talking about it more going forward in the future. That's what I mean by news. We might be pulling this up tomorrow, next week. Like, hey, it's breaking out. Still going. So yeah, it's a great strategy, locking in some profits and then entering something that's looking like it's just getting started. Okay, keeping it real, you too. So of course as well, when we hit targets, right, you don't have to exit 100%. It's all good if you were to hold some, like 10%, 20% of your position, whatever, for long term, and then you'd feel good about it. If it does keep going up, you can lock in some more later on. You don't have to completely get out of it per se, but yeah, that's it for now. For the scalp, if you entered it like I'm just going for the scalp, some quick profits, then you got it. That's it. It's the right way to think about it. Take what you can get and run. Yeah, I'll let you know in the afternoon if we see anything changing here at any point. FAMI pops through that number later, holds up or not. But strong resistance, you can tell it's already getting selling pressure there. Okay, cool. So chat JR CCXI, there's some concern about CCXI. Okay, interesting. I'm not worried about it. It is deceiving. Careful. Is a shakeout. CCXI, this liquidation kind of event. It went too far too fast. Panic selling. Paper hands folding. Yeah. Not only Do I think this is gonna bounce? I think it's already been bouncing. I think it's already hit the bottom there. Here's the intraday chart, chemocentrics. Stay calm, hold strong on this one, absolutely. There's nothing to worry about on this one. It was $15 last week. Okay. It's 18 bucks right now. It went from 15 to 20 last week. It's okay if it dipped down to 17. Still well over 15. Forget, like, not even to mention the real entries. I imagine the crew who got in early under 10 bucks on chemocentrics didn't even notice this dip today. They forgot they're even holding it. We got short-term price action developing here throughout the day, but the way it's looking, generally speaking, that's the bounce, and it's likely gonna keep going up from here. Just a big shakeout in the morning as well. That would only be bad. Think about it. It would suck if you bought it yesterday at 20. It's like, oh, what happened? That's what this is here. It's not to worry about for the holders who got in early. 17.77. That's the number right now. That was our initial target as well. Interesting, so it's holding support on our old target. Our old target was a resistance. Resistance is now turning support. This box is red because it's our bear box. It's our resistance. Now that it's come down here and retested it, if it goes back up, it's going to become a support box. It's going to be a bull box going forward. That's what's going on here. It's trying to convert that resistance to support at 17.77. You know, this number that I posted on Discord, 529. Hey, Bocat, push me out. Push me out. Come on, Centrics. This target from months ago, that number, on our entry, $10. Never hit a stop loss. That's where we are, guys. It's been a long road, long journey. It's come a long way from 10. Don't be fooled by one red day up here around $20. She's being funny. You're good. Okay. All you can see is the tail. She has the most perfect tail. Look at that curve. Parabolic tail. Pretty cute. Like when she sleeps, it curls up in a Fibonacci spiral. I got Becky laughing. Hey, Becky. Archon. That was being talked about the other day. We don't keep up with Archon though. Oh, I remember this one. This one might go big later, long term. I have an alert on it for the future. I put there like weeks ago, months ago, as breakout alert, $3.70 on Archon. If it gets over there, it can go nuts. But it hasn't done it yet. This is support area, that's why I have the purple zone. It's got potential, but it is very early there. Becky's in Archon. I'm charting the cat now. Nice, Mike for Real's Camber Energy entry was 35 cents. Damn well they're hot. That's what Becky's doing on Archon. It's very early here, but hey, if it holds this area, this might be the bottom for a 550% breakout there. Perhaps it's just a matter of time on this one. Of course, at the end of this giant patterns 2022 would be over here, where it all coincides. Next year's, we're gonna see some big things. 2022 is gonna be wild. Ethereum's bouncing from the support at the moment. Ethereum holders who are worried about it. Is that possible real support area on Ethereum? It's temporarily bouncing from there. I wonder if that'll end up holding for tomorrow. It may. It may not go this low. Down to 6. Stopping people out under 10. Continue up. She doesn't even know what she's trying to do. Wow. You gonna hang out? She's never really done this on the show before, usually. She'll just meow and then run away. Alright, kitty. Help us out, thanks. She's gonna help. She's giving me pats. So cute. Give me a massage.
Thanks, Captain. Probably's the easiest scalp of the year. Set the sell order and chill. The charts take care of you if you trust them. Thanks for sharing your treasure maps with us.
Absolutely, that's what I'm here for. Joel, thanks for the 7 minutes. Got a bunch of your crush PROG. Appreciate all the kind words support in the chat. Cheers, JJ. loves the channel. Even in volatile market conditions, we're still finding gems. That's right. Yeah, concerns with debt. Yes. We'll get there. Stick around if you're interested in that stuff. Charts have been insane this morning. METX, Met and Holding, our fresh one. I have a feeling we're going to be talking about it more and more next week and everything. Let's fucking go. But if you're interested in those bigger topics we talk about them frequently when the charts slow down. When the charts are going crazy, we stick to the TA. When things slow down in the afternoon for an hour or whatnot, we start to dive into those other discussions of dollar value and Federal Reserve and everything. Inflation. So, Metin is pushing up. It's looking like it's going to be going to 50 cents just today even. Indicators have cooled off and it's still very green. Yeah. RSI's trying to go again. Wow. So this kind of like BLU, a new BLU type of trade, except this one's more of a long-term breakout, more of a hold, where you'd be looking at potentially holding it for months. BLU is trying to get out with quick profits, but PROG popped that line. Not yet. This isn't confirmed yet. It's just not time to re-enter just yet there. This is where it can come back down now. Now that it's over it. This is where we really find out how strong it is. It's gonna be trying to test this support now. Breakout, retest support. Is it gonna hold and keep going? Then we'll know. If we get another bounce and another breakout, then we'll know. Not on this first one. Coming down. It's coming down for the support test right now. So now if it holds around here and it bounces in a little bit, then we'll know it's looking better to keep going higher. But for now, it's too early still. You guys are just getting used to these short-term volatile movements. Just because it popped that number for 1 minute doesn't mean it's enough. That's what CI did yesterday, over $4, and that got smacked. So let's give that one a little bit more time. I do like Metin though. That's kind of our surprise today. Surprise chart. Metin has a lot of potential all of a sudden. Short term, mid term, long term bullish at the moment. And yeah, so FAMI. How about FAMI though? There's too much focus on PROG. We already crushed this trade. All we were trying to get was 60% scalp and we did it. So there shouldn't be so much focus on PROG anymore. It's red. See? It's not $1.50 anymore. People are taking profits on it. Should be looking at these other ones more like FAMI, which looks like it may keep going here. Like right now, any minute. This afternoon. Without dipping, it may not dip at all and just keep pumping all afternoon here on FAMI. So let's focus on that one instead. That PROG trade's topped out right now for the moment. Family is just out of resistance, but it could go way up here. Just keep working its way higher and higher. Crazy moving averages pointing straight up. It's about to intersect with that moving average. Hopefully pushing it up.
But can you see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
That's funny. Yeah, how about Captain Crunch? Anxious Revenant. Captain's dishing out that Captain Crunch here. My guilty pleasure from childhood's Lucky Charms. All the luck we can get. PROG's coming down from that level. Don't be fooled with the short-term volatility. It's at resistance. It's falling off the radar. I'm moving it over here. We don't have to check that out every second anymore. Aterion's bouncing still. It may get right over 10 there and keep going for the rest of the day. That would be interesting on Ethereum. So stay calm on Ethereum still. Now there's some concern about that being red today. Doesn't look too bad right there. That's a big pop. That's a big long scalper. It's on the short term. Could go out there by the end of the week if it keeps going. There's a lot of potential here, but yeah, let's check the dollar. We do need to check Dixie. Because that's basically, the dollar is the wind. Whoa, dollar dip, let's fucking go. Oh shit. That's what I'm talking about. Dollar, it's gotta be. It is. It's all on track. That's why we haven't had to look at it. It's getting smacked down. Orange. This is the day we've been waiting for. It might even continue into tomorrow the way it's looking.
Progressing as a trader thanks to you. 777.
That was clever. I see what you did there. PROG progressing. Cheers, man. Thanks so much. The pirates are bringing back that treasure. We got that booty. Bring it back home on the deck. Bring it back below deck. We need to store it away for safekeeping. Buckle the hatches. Don't let anyone in the storage room. In the treasure room. We got too much treasure in there. Don't let them in. We need to go bury it. Go to dollar. Price action, momentum. This is the wind blowing in our sails. Swoosh. That's gonna help us pick up pace. Get to full speed. Light speed, warp drive. Yeah, I'm gonna check out BLU since it's kind of uncertain there. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. It appears metamaterial bounce. Metamaterials looks good. How's that? Metamaterial both. Bounce perfect off the support. COM, still breakout. Well, BLU's over $6. We like it over 6. No problem. Another bounce. Oh, that's good. I like to see this after some more candles have come through now. We're seeing an uptrend from 5 dubs. Bounce maintained, double bounce. It's kind of like Blackberry under $10, like Boingberry under 10. Every time it dips under 6, it bounces. There, here. 4 times. 4 bounces under $6. Yeah, there's no resistance here. I agree with that, Matthew. That's why we're chilling on the couch up here still. There's no resistance. The next resistance is 777s. AKA our next target. Which also means if we crush through that number, if we get through 777s, we're going for 950. Remember 950. 950 is our gap target. Where else did we have a gap target? PROG today. PROG gap target played out today. We hit our target today, and it's coming down. And the perfect gap target at 150. That's how we crushed PROG, 60% scalp in one day. That gap fill target. So now we don't know what PROG is going to do now that that gap's been filled. We'll see. But BLU hasn't filled that gap yet at $9.50. So we're anticipating a move all the way up to $9.50 before anything else major. Before a harder sell-off. It's pretty substantial. From 6 to 950 is a nice move. Another 60%, just like PROG. That's the exact same magnitude of the PROG trade today. What if it fills that gap tomorrow on BLU? 60%. Saw it happen. These are savage trades. These are not beginner type trades or charts, my friend. Hey, you're all doing great. Take what you can get and be happy with it. Make some green in one day. That's a good trade. Not taking a loss is good. If you're not selling for a loss today, you're doing awesome. Village idiot, nice man. 275% on that PROG contracts from last night in one day. Congratulations, Village Idiot. Village Idiots are welcome on our pirate ship, because if you're shunned from all the NPCs in the village, He must be a pirate. He must think differently. We'll go pillage the village. And start our own darn village at this rate. Oh, cool, Garrett. Congrats. Made $500 today. Said that's big money for him. Good stuff. That's a lot of money for anyone for one day, isn't it? $500 for anyone in one day. It's a really nice extra 500 that you didn't have yesterday. Oh yeah. And for reals, like, that's how professional scalpers do it. So let's say that maybe you don't know yet. You probably don't know what your trading style is yet. It takes years to figure that out. 5-10 years till you get a feel for what kind of trader you really are. If you're a swing trader, an investor, scalper, day trader, maybe you're a bear, maybe you're a salty bear. Becky's gonna become the ultimate bear trader. You probably don't know what your style is really yet, and just trying to figure it out, getting a nice experience, seeing all these different types of trades we're keeping up with. So for scalpers, for day traders who make a living doing literally day trades every single day, scalps every day, which some of you in the chat have been doing. But for the long term, if that's like, you know, your hustle for 10 years and you're literally making trades every single day, that kind of style, $500 is a major win in one day. They go for like a couple $100. I would say like 200, 300 is what they're aiming for every day. If they hit 500, that's a nice day. If they crush 1,000, that's a big win for a day trade. In terms of dollars, the goal is to make money every day, no matter how small or big the win is, with that style, and just not take a loss on the day. Consistently get a win every day. That's what they're doing. They're not snowballing it, like continuing to enter with bigger and bigger positions, going for big percents or anything. They're just going for a quick couple $100, call it a day, make a living out of it. Now, swing traders, if you're more like the captain style, which most people probably are, most of you probably are, more gonna be wanting to trade more how I trade. And that's why you're here. You consider yourself lucky. The real deal. Yeah, Emmy met and breaking out. Our entry from this morning. We did it again. METX. Our newest favorite one today. Going for 50 cents end of day. Oh yeah. Why not another 50% chart? Why not? Here you go. We got another. As if you don't have enough. As if PROG yesterday this morning wasn't enough. Here's your next one. If you took profits on PROG, be smart like keeping it real and those other crew in the chat who dumped it into METX. Moved it right into this next one. Already winning. Stacking that green on top of that green. Street trout. Since you're my friend, tell me about a significant entry on Lucid. You know it's late on that, bro. That would have been savage if you got it on the dip, but it's not a bad idea, but you gotta understand that's a diamond hands position. If you're doing that, you would want to just not even touch that thing till 2 years from now, and not going for that next bull run. If you have a large hold on Lucid, it's still cool to be entering, yeah, but nah, I don't know about Q1 2022. More like, yeah, Q1 2023 sounds better. Because if you're entering Lucid nowadays, you're going for that $100 target. And that might take all year to play out. It's not a hot beverage on Lucid, so if you're entering with a large position, you're probably better off looking at some other things, bro. Like, it's kind of a toss-up right now, Virgin Galactic. Like, you might even be better off targeting Virgin Galactic entries at the moment compared to Lucid at the moment, just all things considered. Virgin Galactic looking to go to $50 soon. I would say this is going to go to 50 by next year, by 2022. Double in price on space. So the risk reward actually seems more fitting right here than on Lucid right now. At the very moment for a large position like that. Otherwise you'd just be ready to hold Lucid for years, not weeks, not months. There are other good rewards with fairly low risk right now. Maybe even one of these bangers. Net X. Not Fammy per se. Fammy cooling off after a huge morning, 50 cents resistance. Nothing to freak out about on Fammy. Pop Squash, yeah, I'm seeing that right now. It is dropping now, but that's pretty normal. It's all good. Here's our support down here. Profits being taken, fair enough. It was up like 50%. We've seen it all before. We're going for a bounce now at the support. Perhaps just later in the day. We're approaching that awkward bearish lunch hour as well, so I think I finally got the fly. The Hedgie spy fly. Swatted. Yeah, I wouldn't panic about it. It's actually it's probably putting in a bull flag. Even there's a parallel descending channel. We'll see if it holds up this support down here. Let's call it around 37, 35 cents. Nothing to worry about for holder. If you're not a holder, then what are you doing? Trading it. You should have took profits already if you're not a holder. So if you're not a holder, you would have locked in 125% profits already and moved on. So holders, not worried about that. I'm not even expecting anything really to change here until it gets up to dubs. Let's hit those dubs first. That's what it really wants to do. Everything's pointing at that number. Not making this shit up. If it wasn't that number, I wouldn't have drawn it like that. It just fucking happens to be over and over again. I don't know. We're going to double sevens. I'm not questioning that. Good luck if you're going against that. It's the magic number target. It looks perfect. I have to believe it's gonna play out there. Although it's been doing down here, huge bear trap. Bears got wrecked. It's just short-term profit taking on the morning. One small red candle, whatever. I'm trying to be clear. I'm trying to emphasize. Sorry, a little panic in the chat about it. Omar's buying the dip. It's so volatile, it's happening fast. Quick moving chart. That's all. It can move quickly right back up. So let's not doubt the bullishness of these charts. We haven't even had to look at the dollar. Dollar was getting smacked down earlier. Well, here's the root source of your red candles at the moment. Here's why you got a couple red candles on your favorite chart at the moment. Dollar value. Gotta give it some time. Oh, SPY put, SPY put, SPY put, SPY put. SPY is about to fall to the ground. Fall in the middle of the ocean. Sink to the bottom of the abyss. The deep dark abyss on SP 500. Now that's a scary looking chart. Now that's something I wouldn't want to go long on. At least no one's long on that shit. Here you go. Our first bearish target. Our next bearish target all the way down here. $415 area. 410. Yikes. And what if it breaks through that support? Cause it's getting the smackdown and it's trending down so hard that this legit is starting to become a market crash. And then the snowball effect, cause that's all they're talking about on the news, and all the moon boys are panic selling everything. Alright, breaks through 410. We're looking down towards 350. That might not even take that long to go down there. That could get wrecked within a couple of weeks and be down there. Was that a bearish meow indicator I just heard? Bullish meow for SPY puts? JJ, what date? Kinda long term. Like midterm, long term. We're expecting this downtrend to continue, generally speaking, going into 2022. For the next like 3-4 months, whatnot. 2022's the turnaround spot on like every chart, so potentially it'll keep going down for the next couple months here, a few months, and then bottom out and then go back up next year. So you'd be trying to hold the SPY puts and ride them down for a good couple months. But there are other charts to go bearish on that may even be bigger profits for that matter. It's not all about SPY puts, it's also about VXX long. No, William, I think William's asking, is it possible do I think it'll bounce back and get back up here or whatnot? No, not the way it's looking right now. This thing's absolutely screwed right now. Not only does it look like it's gonna have a huge red close today, it's likely gonna lead into a big red day tomorrow to follow that through. And that's Friday, so next week can just keep going down, down, down. I don't think it is gonna bounce anymore, go back up there anymore. Not now. Maybe down at 410, get some kind of a bounce, 400 area, but till then, it's in big trouble. Short term, mid term, long term, bearish. It's a short term, breaking down fast, dropping like a rock. It's almost the lowest it's been, so here's literally the lowest price it's been in months, in a long time, you know, since the top. Ever since it went up months ago, it hasn't been that low since. So just a little bit lower will put it right at the lowest price it's even been in like 3-6 months. Clear downturn. VXX must be looking nice. Camber Energy getting smoked. Good thing we're done with that. We took profits. We thought VXX breakout. Here we go. Not a surprise, but exciting nonetheless. VXX is looking strong as ever. Inverse the S&P 500. We already called the bounce under 25 just the other day. It's working its way up. I'm looking at $30, probably just by the end of the day today. $30 target VXX end of day, just to get us started, just to get the party going for for the SPY downtrend, bear market, VXX bull run. Oh, it's more awake than it may look, Todd. I know what you mean. It's like, do something already, but it's been shaking people out the other day. Bounced pretty big already. It's holding the support line in yellow. Sorry, smashed the resistance. It's been doing a lot. Next time it pops, it's probably gonna go right through 30 up to 40. This can play out even though it is a long-term diamond hands kind of chart. Look who's not worried about this one. Who got in at the bottom. The lady pirate's not worried about this one. Long-term diamond hand charts can play out to a 50% target just next week. They can play out to a short-term breakout 50% in just 1 week. SPY goes red all week next week. This thing's gonna moon. It's getting ready. No, I see he's in at 24. There you go. Yeah, that's a good entry. Anything under 25. Maybe the problem's I keep showing the short-term chart here. People are probably like, okay, well, 30%. I don't care about 30%. Allow me to show you the weekly chart and our real targets at the moon. 400% just to the resistance, just to that yellow trend line, going for a longer term breakout than that. We're hoping the SPY continues so far down that it will break out through this trend, go all the way up here, 1000%, 10x. It's gonna keep going up as long as S&P goes down. So as long as that's tanking.
Cap, can you show DRV chart smile?
Up and up, up and away. Yeah, for sure. DRV's a great one as well. Hey, it's Yoshi. Thanks, Yoshi. Perfect time to ask about it. Those ones, well, they're very, very different, but that's kind of the point. They're very different from every other chart. This one's gonna put in major green when most other things are red. Perfect hedge against all the downtrends going on right now. Potentially over the next couple months, it'll just trend up and up. Okay, and well, first, I can't ignore that question. William, is Tesla good to be trading short term and every? Yeah, Tesla is bearish right now. Tesla is bearish. That's what this chart says. By going long on VXX, you're bearish on Tesla. You don't have to go short on Tesla. You can go long on VXX. Tesla is the S&P, so Tesla is what's going to go down as this goes up. So if you think those things are pretty topped out, oh man, DRV looking amazing down there at 497, right under 5. We've already seen this one trending up as well. Here's another 10x. Look at these targets. They're insane. 1,200%. The long-term chart. It was here in 2020. bearish real estate hedge. Can you? I'm like the anti-salesman. I'm the reverse salesman. It's like, do you want to buy a house, but you can't afford one? DRV, it's that chart for you. No one can. Welcome to the world right now. A housing bubble. Real estate bubble. Ready to burst. DRV, bearish real estate trade. Hedging against the bubble. Lowest it's ever been down here. And it's been popping. I like what it's been doing. It's been incredible lately. It looks so bullish down here. This is exactly what we would want to be see it doing down here. It's already got 20% from where Pert Manning Yoshi entry. Fuck yeah, Pert Manning Yoshi. Talk Pirates. Getting well, it's hot. Before anyone else even realizes the bubble's about to burst. Yeah, it's about to split, but it's so bottomed out it doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. It is different. It is way different than the HT split. It's not gonna matter. They can do whatever they want. As long as the real estate goes down in value, this thing's gonna move. Doesn't matter what they split. They can split it 1,000 shares in this. As long as real estate bubble bursts, it's still gonna move. I'm digging these 3D chess strategic charts. DRV hedging against the real estate market. VXX hedging against the S&P bullshit. And the dollar pumping. You're basically dollar. You know how we don't like dollar going up? Well, de facto, as dollar goes up, SPY goes down. Well, as SPY goes down, VXX goes up. You know what I'm saying? So, if you're sketched out with the dollar, too, especially over the long term. Pull up the midterm, long term Dixie. I'll show you what I mean. If you're expecting dollar, which we pretty much are at this rate. Let's say dollar keeps popping long term here. Midterm, long term, like the next 2 months, 3 months going into 2022. We know that's a possibility, right? So actually, if you're long on VXX, that's helping. VXX is all good if this keeps going up. So it's one of the only trades. Same with DRV. Those are two of the only ones that are gonna moon if this keeps going up. Because that means SPY is gonna be losing value. That means houses are gonna be losing value because dollar is increasing value. It's not that they're losing value, just the dollar is increasing value so quickly. So yeah, I very much do like DRV and VXX right now. Little dips, afternoon dips on these things. Okay. Ethereum made it over 10. It's green on the day. That bounce. My goodness, we'll keep up with that later. So this dollar bounce, you know, the short-term chop, it's a bunch of BS. We'll see. But all is well right now. For the most part, like going on track. Nothing unexpected. Virgin Galactic over 25. BLU over 6. Even metamaterials, just the fact that it's over 5 still. 5 is the important number on MMAT. It's not really about 6. It never had to hold 6 there. Doesn't have to hold 550, but holding 5 is what we wanted. It is. Things still look solid. Highly on looks bottomed out. HYLN. %, targets on highly on a bounce there if it does continue. I think there are some holders in it. Maybe I didn't even cover this one. I'll show you the real target up here. We didn't dive that deep into it. We got bigger targets up here. On highly on. Show you before it happens. If this is the bottom, if it's gonna bounce and play out from down there on highly on, if you're holding it, you should feel good about that, because long term you're looking at 500%. I'm about to go annihilate that fly. Let's have a 5-minute intermission. I need some more coffee. I hope everyone's having a great day. It's pretty intense right now. Cause we're getting the good, the bad, and the ugly. There's just so much big things going on in the markets. That the ugly ones? What's the ugly ones? Yeah, I was gonna say. AMC, GameStop, pretty extremely ugly right now. Whatever, we're gonna buy the dip. We're gonna buy the fucking dip. Let's get some 7s for the dip on the AMC. Who's ready to buy the AMC dip at $15? Let's fucking go. Let's get it over with. Shake out all the moon boys, fold all the paper hands. For next year, we'll buy the dip, we'll ride it back up. Let's get excited about the dip. Dip doesn't mean shit. Or long-term targets. I think it's pretty likely. Smackdown, $15, $10. Epic bounce next year, huge breakout, $100 next year after everyone's shaking out. After all the moon boys who bought the top panic sell it to you in the chat. Hey, somebody's gotta sell you those shares for cheap. Thinking 7 steps ahead of the market. Jeff, yeah, that's a good question, man. What would happen with the shorts if it goes down there? Whoa. Ideally, theoretically, if it goes down there, the shorts will cover! Finally, the hedgies would cover their shorts, and it would go to the moon! That's how it could go, long term. Hedgies aren't gonna close their shorts up here at $35. They're gonna wait for it to crash first. This was always the idea, that hedgies were just gonna kick back and let the bubble burst. They're just watching it happen like we are, waiting to buy the dip like we are. We're trading it like the hedgies because we're going long term. We're not worried about the dip today. We're sticking to the long-term targets, the long-term entries, support levels, resistances. Playing it both ways. Taking profits when it's pumping, buying the dip when it's getting trashed. It's gonna happen again next year too. What, you think it's the last dip it's ever gonna have? Like, no. It's gonna dip constantly every 3 months, every 6 months. People get shaken out. Get used to it. AMC lovers. Much love, tough love from Captain Denwo. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. You know the plan. We're sticking to it. I might even buy that dip. Ride 9%. Cooking up again on Ride. Better off finding out about the dip from me ahead of time before it happens, rather than the markets punishing you all of a sudden unexpectedly. welcome back. Good conversation in the chat. Some final thoughts on that AMC dip. I think most of us all have the same targets, reasonable targets for long term here, even the Moon Boys. Now, we all want it to go to 100. I'm just trying to show you how it may play out. It's not that I've ever said, oh, just garbage charge, bearish long term or whatever. We're sticking to that $100 target. Is a reasonable long-term target, but we're talking about how it's gonna get there. Retracement, bounce, breakout next year. Now, it's only being silly if you start getting unreasonable with it, like, oh, it's gonna go from $50 straight to 500, 5,000 or whatnot. That's when it's getting silly and greedy. We're being reasonable about it for now. It's good. It's a good chart for long terms. Yeah, the daily moving average in pink, trending up over long term. The weekly in red, trending up long term. Pink, trending up long term. But that's the long-term support areas, according to everything. Now, Kelly in our chat, unfortunately, is in the red on this. A couple newer viewers got in a party late on AMC, I guess. And they're in at like 40, 45, and now it's down here. And she's sincerely asking, is it a good idea to get out for a loss on AMC and try and get back in at a lower price? Honestly, this is the time to be doing it. It's usually pretty uncertain, but the way it is looking, this is the spot you would want to try and do that if you were going to do it. Is getting out right here on the breakdown in this box. We're below the bear one right now. The epic elite bear boss won the battle so far. It is red again. Red alert. People pay me to tell you the truth about the charts, is what I do. Don't shoot the messenger. Pay me to hear my opinions, what I honestly think about the charts. This is the time you would potentially try and get out and get in for lower later, because it's just starting to break down. The bear box is back on. Huge hard resistance right above it, so it's early on this sign. We're seeing it right now before people realize. Right on top of it every day. The real time to get out was 52. That's where we first called the breakdown perfectly, and I saw those other channels. The AMC live streamers saying it was gonna moon back there. And they had to apologize because they were wrong. So ever since then we were looking at 35. Well, fuck, it's below 35. So things have changed again. Now it's bearish. Officially. As of right now. So it didn't even hold the old all-time high, $35. Below below the bear box. Bear 1. Pull up the German chart for a second. Get a cleaner chart. This is what we're looking at. This one works. And then a bounce from there long term. We have so many AMC charts. Alright. Under the resistance. See? It's in trouble. Even on the German charts. It's potentially about to break down for real now. Not just playing around this area. So then we'd be looking at buying the dip down here at the bottom, the long-term support. What else is down there? Chat! Oh, help me out, chat. Chat must know. Oh geez, no. What else is down here? Something on our chart. An indicator. I'm waiting. Yeah, buy box, but why? Why is it down there instead of up here? One of our indicators. Guys. Can do it. Specific indicator that we always reference to find the bottom on the long-term support chart. No one's got it yet. Those are good guesses. Just keep going until someone gets it. Is our resistance on it? On the bounce in purple? PPVR point control. Thank you, Brian Walters. A VPVR, point of control, that red horizontal line, way the heck down there. It's not just a random number, so we can plan for it. Let's just expect that and then break out long term. After that, we'll try and find the bottom. We're gonna try and spot the bottom. See if we can catch the bounce here, or maybe it'll hot bevy down there. Get a hot bevy on AMC. Who doesn't want a hot bevy on AMC? I'm gonna draw it on that chart. My goodness, that would be one tasty dip. So now let's get excited again, because that's kind of intimidating. $8 to the target would be way up here. We're talking like €100. That's over 10x. If we get down there, we might make over 10x on AMC if we catch the bottom. Thanks so much, Mike. Ooh, really? Like, yeah, well, there you go. turned it around.
I lost so much on AMC. In 5 months of being a captain, 3x my PF. I know it's hard def if insanity doing the same thing over. Try being a pirate.
Yeah, okay, I mean, whiskey, that's the general sentiment, is like, oh, there's no way people would buy it before it went that low. Yeah, people will be buying it, but these things have a snowball effect. There's so many things pointing down there. The long term, this giant falling wedge, okay, the original breakout pattern, that played out. Boom. This is bigger stuff than just, oh, it's sitting at $35 support level. That doesn't mean much in this whole grander scheme here. The years, the chart over years. Breakout, support, retest, continuation, long-term chart. There's a lot of things that point down there, but I'm not gonna go over all of them. It's very possible. Let's see what good old Fibonacci has to say about that, guys. However, make it more reasonable either way, even if you put it at the very top, but it's more accurate, like so. The candle closes. Well, there's our 236 Fibonacci support retracement. $13.26 according to the Fibonacci. So you can have your opinions, but the Fibonacci disagrees. Fibonacci says that support level lines up exactly with the bottom of the magic triangle, long-term support. Everything lines up right there. So chart disagrees if you think it's whatever. Chart says that's a support, 1350. Potentially hot beverage down at 8. And this is the German markets, that's fucking euro, so it's a little bit higher on US, I suppose. It's more like 10 and 15. But nonetheless, the pattern remains the same, even more clear on German charts. So regardless of the price, the pattern's looking to play out that way. The exact numbers, euros, dollars. Are we really gonna do GameStop too? I'm not gonna go over all that shit. Okay. Probably losing viewers. Probably getting thumbs downs for this. Alright. Well, still chilling. Just a quickie on GameStop then. Most of the same things apply, alright? It really is quite similar on the long-term perspective. It goes for Bitcoin. It's not just these, it's also BTC, crypto. The topped out coins, Ethereum's like this as well. There's a bunch of charts that actually look like this. Alright. Here's a GameStop dip. It might not be as brutal. I'm actually looking closer at 100 for now. It can bounce from 100 on the GME dip. that's actually going to coincide with the long-term support trend line right there, similar to AMC, but AMC is lower than that. GameStop not quite as bad. Possibility of hot beverage under 100, so anything under 100 is going to be a hot beverage. Back here, we already have it on this chart in case it ever did happen back there months ago. We were ready for this months ago. Patience paying off. Maybe you'll get that hot bevy after all. We're just gonna move it over. Going into 2022. That's where all this is. Expecting to find support on that long-term yellow trend line, even if it dips and bounces back up. Alright, cool. So what would that do for our targets? Up to the local top 500, well, all-time high. Let's say maybe it were to dip all the way to 77 if we got lucky. 500%, that's pretty damn nice, because GME can go to 1,000. I've always said that about it, per share. Long term, which is more than 10x. That's something to get excited about in the future on these things, if you really like them as companies and the movement and all that good stuff. The movement's still there for the short long term, but it might shake out all the unfaithful first. Shake out all the unworthy. They don't deserve to get those 10x targets. You do if you plan for it and you're brave and you buy the dip. So here you go. Our charts are bullish. We're just talking about it could dip first. Like it's done a lot before. That's all. Not too bad. Cool. So we feel good about that. Let's check out our other charts again. Hope that helps. Oh wait, one last thing. I did want to retouch on, just be very specific about Kelly's question, really, that led me into all of that. Kelly is in the red on this, unfortunately, from like 45 down 25-30%. Thinking about getting out for a loss, and that's a pretty big loss. I understand. Trying to buy for a lower price on a further dip. This is the time to be doing it because we're early spotting it here, right? So, well, first of all, imagine if it closes today at 34, not even 35, right? And then opens tomorrow 34, and it just looks bad. Just not a very attractive price. Number one. But also, getting out right here is a good time to be doing it because there's a tight stop loss on getting back in. If it bounces here tomorrow and it goes back up and it's 35 again tomorrow, which might happen. So those dips are essentially best case scenario to be able to buy the dips down there. This can still be a bear trap right here today, and it just bounces tomorrow and goes right back green again to $50. So we're not entirely sure yet. We'd have to see more continuation down here tomorrow, feel more long-term bearish on it to feel more certain about that. We're just skeptical right now. We're cautious on it while it's under 35. So if you were to exit here and then it bounces and it's over 35, you just get back in. Otherwise, you're riding it down and you can catch a lower price. It's kind of like getting in a trade on a breakout here with a stop loss below. Except it is upside down for the bears. It's not that you're bearish on it. It's a good area to play that kind of a move. Usually it's not. Usually it's more shaky than that, more uncertainty. Hey, Terion's still been cruising over 10. 1035 now. That's a solid bounce. One of the crew was just asking me about this just last night. I decided I'd keep up with it. There he is in the chat. I decided I'd keep up with it at least until the end of the week. And this can be a real turnaround here. Double bottom kind of a bounce. Going back up for midterm, long term actually. Depends what we see play out tomorrow. Because if it were to go big tomorrow and close the day up here, that would be extremely bullish. Which is possible. And those are big percents. From $10 to 13, 14. Oh hey, thanks so much, William Capewell, my friend.
Keep the chat printing for the cap.
You heard the man. Cheers. It's great stuff. Chat's been awesome all day. I'm digging the vibes. There's been very sincere questions as well. They're genuine, helpful questions. If y'all are wondering something like that, there's gotta be more folks out there wondering the same exact thing, so that's what I'm here for. I'm here for you. I'm here for that chat. And if we want to keep up with AMC and GameStop long term, that's all good. I just don't really see them as like our main winning trades at this very moment, you know what I mean? But there's holders. John Connery's freaking out about VXX. Like the sound of that. Oh, Hornet took some scalp profits, moved them into our next ones. METX looking good. It's just that slight resistance right there on the breakout. Nothing to worry about. Going for 50 cents still, potentially end of day even on net. Ride's getting hot too. I was pending something big, probably today. I'm gonna be trying to swat that fly all day. Excuse me. They're after my muffins. Buster played that space bounce. Nice. I was only able to call that space green, space cabbage, because we were targeting $22 originally. So support level. I can't give away all the secrets, Joey. But these are DJ Denwo's playlists. Dollar still is going up a lot. Not ideal, per se. Yeah. It's really taking a long time lately to go down at all. Every red candle's helping significantly. But it keeps having these big bounces. It's okay though, as long as it's generally trending down here for now. Looking good going into tomorrow and a week. We don't need to go super hard today. Just starting to roll over, it looks like. S&P, look out below, straight down today. I wonder why Sean Connery's excited as VXX. Yeah, it's starting to go. Entries under 30s, 28. It's getting closer and closer to leaving our entry. Think back if you were watching this day when it hit like 32. Just 10 days ago. Think back to how you felt back then when I was like, oh, it's out of our entry. No more entries. We all felt like we missed it. that might be tomorrow or end of day. It's like, oh no, we missed it. It's all, no more entries. Just riding it after that to the moon. If you're getting in before that happens and then it plays out real nice, you're so good to go. Nothing to worry about then. If you're getting in 28 and it's at 30 tomorrow, all set. Right on track. Alright, Grizzly Giant has a point. We've drawn this out before. Whoa, this is our old rocket ship on AMC. So cool how the price curved just right over our spaceship. We've drawn it out before. It's a valid point about, well, AMC might be putting in a giant bull flag or something. Even if you draw it out, the target's still down there. It doesn't change it. So, how are you gonna draw a bull flag? Or something like this, perhaps, with the top, and then the bottom. Where's the bottom? Same spot, right down at our target. Bull flag doesn't change it. The bottom of the flag's still down there. Here's the Lucid bull flag, much different. Lucid bull flag bottom, $16. It hit that and it bounced. On Lucid bull flag, now that's a bull flag. The AMC bull flag, it doesn't change it. The bottom, same down here, is just as low as we were talking about earlier. Lucid's holding up. Top of the bull flag. Ride looks ready. I want to check BlackBerry actually too. Kind of forgot about it today. $9.50. Which doesn't change anything. That's why. Holding it perfect, holding that line. Oh, I gotta be bullish on it, expecting a bounce as long as it's holding this line. And it is. BlackBerry's still on. Don't give up on BlackBerry yet. BLU still around 6, okay. Not bad. Day traders. Wonder if CEI came down. Yeah. CEI crashed again today. Good thing we're done with that one. CEI is looking pretty rough. I'm just looking at it for fun, out of satisfaction that we crushed it. You guys took profits. I was getting the hammer. Doesn't get much more clear than that. Maybe we can catch that dip. I'm thinking maybe we can catch a dip if it really goes way down. If it did go under $1, it would be interesting. All the way under $1 from 450. Could crash 85% right here in short term. I guess unless it goes that way, like, we don't really want to re-enter it though unless it does go that way. I'm only interested in it if it dips that way. Let's put it that way. If it bounces from here and holds
Following Williams need to make the chat print for the captain. Sharing some booty that I only got by watching my favorite trader's favorite trader.
Oh, leverage lighthouse. That's the motto. Thanks so much for the 7s. We going to the moon one way or another. You already know. This is how you get there. Everyone wants to get to the moon, but how do you actually get there? Planning the big moves. Entering up here makes no sense, cause yeah, maybe it goes to $10 and you get like 100-200%. Great. Or it crashes 90%. Terrible risk reward. But down here, if it dips down there, we might be able to crush another 600% on the back. Catch a bounce all the way back up 500% next month or in a week or two. So that is interesting if it were to dip that low. If anyone notices it under $1, let me know. Otherwise, we're not that interested in it ever again. Oh, moving on. I was just curious because it was like $4 something, over $4 this morning. And a couple questions about it in the chat, like, hey, is it worth getting back in? No. Oh, Leverage Lighthouse. You change your picture to a pirate ship, badass. Still a ton of green charts. There's not a whole lot red. Like, I feel good about these green ones right now, okay? Even if they're not all going straight up at the moment. Some of them are. METX looking to continue to the end of the day. Ride's getting ready for a move. Family's going. These ones are going. Ethereum's $11 from that bounce this morning. Let's go. From $9 to $11 in one morning already. 20% on Ethereum from the bounce. Stuff's happening. For sure. So I'm feeling good about these green ones right now. Yeah, Omar, Family, right? I'll pull it up separate. TRV broke to $5. No way. Yes way. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Drexion daily real estate bears 3x. Goddamn, let's bring it out. Yoshi Permit. It hasn't been over 5 in like 2 months. Oh my goodness, that makes this entire area a gigantic bear trap. It's looking to stay over 5 and keep going. And it's so much bigger than that, cause alright, that's just this chart, that's just this trade. Trying to go 10x $50 targets, but you know, no big deal. Just 1,200% targets, no big deal. That's also hinting at the real estate bubble's in trouble. Investors are going against the housing market, according to this chart. So it's not just this chart, this is also a hint. The real estate bubble might burst. Big money's pouring in these things. VXX green. I dig these ones, and I keep saying it too. VXX TRV. Hooray! Shit, we're going to battle. We're going to long-term battle. World War. Gather the troops. Cruising onwards and upwards to the promised land. Skills. saved you on that one? Uh-oh. I'm scared to check how red it is. Skills Inc. Ooh. Yeah. I could go a 5. From 10 to 5, yikes. Nothing good there yet. Nope. A breakout, not holding. Hard downtrend. Yeah. This is the first time it's breaking below the old price level as well. So that could just be getting started. Downwards. Might even be able to draw a giant falling wedge on this now. Just kind of looking here. Oh, $5.70 area. Red alert. And that's a pretty big dip if it does like 40%. I like when we can help people rethink red charts. Speaking of red charts, AHC, Ashford Hospitality Trust, Diamond Hands, long-term hold. They pin the trader. So I don't know if she's here right now, but Tupac deserves credit. I guess she exited her longs on it and made some other trades this week on like Ethereum and whatnot. So she was able to turn that red hold into some green scalps. Just fucking fly. That's after. Oh, I wasn't drunk yesterday, Omar. That was 2 days ago. Yeah, Sean Connery, you held your HT the whole way down. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So she deserves credit for flipping it into some nice quicker trades. However, the trade's still on here. That was what I wanted to say about it. Like, it's a good time to be readjusting things like this. If you just can't even stand folding this thing anymore, you're just pissed off about it every day, then yeah. But if you're chilling on it, holding steady and stick to a plan long term, I'm expecting this to play out still. It's just been a flat area, which is good because it's a support. We notice solid, stable ground trampoline. So we're expecting bigger moves any day.
Let's make some money, pirates. I'm in and out but tuning in the background when I'm working.
Heck yeah, Pam. Thanks so much. I gotta show you our fresh chart from today, from this morning. It's some nice scalps this morning. But the greater point there is about HT is don't exit stuff like this because you're giving up on HT. It's not about HT looking bad, only if there's other opportunities that you really feel like you're missing out on or whatnot. It's like, oh, I really wanted some grayscale Litecoin, but I'm all in HT and it makes sense. But it's all about that proper balance of what you're comfortable holding. I wouldn't give up on HT, but there's still ways to rebalance it right now. Nice, Naked Slobby's doubling down on TCAT. That's the way to stick to the plan. We haven't even been watching TCAT that much. That's a good thing. Just keeping accumulating that. Oh, it's low. Pancakes is still drinking coffee all day long like the captain. Cheers. Coffee, cheers. All those caffeinated minds out there. The secret's in the magic cup. That's how I do it, you know? Not the coffee, the cup. Check these out, Pam. Whoa, for Ethereum still booming. We caught this Ethereum bounce. It's up 25% from that bounce. This morning. That's one of them. PROG, crush that gap target. 60% long scalp from yesterday's breakout. Still choppy there. And then this fresh one, METX. Keeping it real, was asking about it at the right time, and that's continued up. I don't know when we first saw it, like 38 cents, whatnot. So it's just been holding steady over all day. Above that breakout. Looking to go higher on that still, potentially even right now. Even though it's up 20%, it may hit 50 cents here this afternoon. It's a nice 50% in one day. So we had like a couple 50% bangers today. Oh, I almost forgot. Fammy, goddamn. What about Fammy? Ride's going! Ride's going right now. Fuse is lit. FAMI might continue as well. And that's already up huge today, too. Holy cow. From yesterday, 100%. Or even his life. We really are in the Matrix. That's all I have green for one day. This is what we've been waiting for, what we've been planning for 6 months, 9 months. Now you see why I was getting excited a couple months ago. Like, on those hot bevies and everything. I can't wait to see where you go. They're going. They're starting. Cheers to green year ahead. We're just getting started. Lawn boys here. I hear a lawnmower. Bullcat's been hanging out all day. What could be better? Oh, Pam. Pancakes. Did you see our CEI trade too? Let's not forget our Camber Energy trade we annihilated. All the Moon Boys were talking about yesterday. We got out at the exact right time before it crashed. People got out right before it crashed, 35%. And it's still been trending down. Sheesh. Speaking of bearish trades, purple puts. Purple puts. Breaking down another leg, support level. Another line of defense. Oh no. Smash. Purple puts. When I say it 5 times in a row, it's important. It's a good trade. %. Bearish target on the downside for the purple push. Oh, well, people got in at 25 actually is bigger than that. 60%. Down to $10. Our bearish trades are paying out, so like day after day after day. See why they're good? Because they're not as scary as it sounds when you're making money on it every day. It sounds scary to go bearish on purple until you realize it's been paying out every single day for like 2 weeks. A month. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've had 5 weeks of red since we first spotted that. Low risk. Activision Blizzard's holding dub 7s, but that's kind of what stands out about. Maybe that's a sign it's continuing down. Those puts as well. It's already dipped a lot from the entry. It's not really the same getting in them now. One or two traders are in it, riding it down. SPCE seems to be getting destroyed today. I've hardly even been watching because I just assume it's going to be trending down really hard now. Starting like today, I think we're really getting into the harder downtrend phase on the S&P, where it could be dropping pretty significantly every day, every morning kind of a thing going forward. Okay, nice. We still have 3 hours on the day. With all this price action, it was starting to feel like we're getting towards the afternoon or something, but it is good. We got plenty of time for like ride to push up and on. A lot of these things are looking to keep going here. There's plenty of time for them to hit bigger numbers today. I could see ride hitting $10 today. It sounds wild, but that would be pretty awesome to see. I think it's quite possible. With this current short-term price action here, it already hit 9 this morning. So as long as the dollar doesn't slow it down, it should be all set to hit 10. And when's the last time we saw a ride at $10? A long time ago. I can hardly even remember when. June, July, August, September, 3-4 months ago. That's huge. Big psychological number as well, so imagine now ride holding over 10. What if it closes Friday afternoon tomorrow over $10, and then Monday next week it holds over 10, keeps going. It's getting lit. Oh, ZOM targets, okay. Pretty good. Generally speaking, $1. It's trying to return to $1 area right now from 50 cents. It's a good time to be accumulating it if you are bullish on GOM long term, like the fundamentals or whatnot. Because it does appear to be at the bottom long term support. So $1 right there. And then all the way to 225 would be the conservative target on the long. Oh, C-pop. Interesting. Pam, you took profits on it back then? Looking to get back in, potentially? Yeah, I've been ignoring it ever since. Well done. It's been pretty flat here. It may be a bottom area. It might be. Yeah. Whoa, wait, you got out at $60? Pam took profits at $60 on this. And she's thinking about buying back in at $3. Let's fucking go. That's savage. I like how you're thinking. Long term. Sheesh. Getting out at 60, getting back in under 3. That's a big difference. It's a whole lot of shares. It's got that bullish divergence. Four-hour bullish momentum. It's interesting. It's just, you know, it's risky. But it's got those signs, those puzzle pieces. Look at the short term. Technically, it's in an uptrend. Barely. There's stuff you could draw on the chart. There's stuff you could watch if you did enter. You could watch if it holds like that. It's really close. Critical area right there. Yeah, if it goes green tomorrow, closes over 3, maybe. Or closes over 3 today. Now, we were watching it before this. Coming down, I had an alert on it actually down here. I think on this first breakout, that's when I was like, alright, it might be starting to do something. That's why I had an alert on it. Yeah, it's possible. But it's so early on it that you just don't see anything actually happening here with the candles, right? It would be better to see some nice green candles coming through, starting that uptrend. But right now we don't have that, so it's at risk of falling through still. A bit early, we're a bit early. Maybe if you ask next week or next month, it'll have more developments there. It's nothing like this on DRV. This move on DRV is way more substantial. That push over $5. That CPOP chart is like down here basically, but not as hot as a bit. It's speculative. Too speculative at the moment. Even with the bullish divergence and stuff, it's just such a brutal downtrend. It's hard to call the exact bottom on this thing. If we found it right there, that's incredible. How did we find the bottom on something that's been getting trashed for a whole year or 2? So we'll see. We don't want to call it too early. Just like on our AMC and GME, now you see why Captain had the only responsible thing to do was hesitate, and I wasn't gonna jump the gun and tell all my friends it was bullish when we didn't have that for sure on the chart yet. We want to make sure we feel really confident about our technical analysis. Like, yeah, everything lines up perfect, but it didn't. I have a big question mark back there. It would have been really bad if I said it was bullish back there and people bought it. Like, that would have sucked. Everyone would be red right now. We want to be patient and make sure we know what's going on. Like a Ethereum at 11, just killing it on that bounce. How's that? Pretty confident about that one. 35% targets on that bounce just for now. The appetizer. $13 end of week Ethereum tomorrow. Today. From 10 to 13, 30% in one day, one bounce. All the pieces are there, so I like those kind of trades more. FAMI pushing through the resistance. descending parallel channel on FAMI. It's now on top. Getting ready to continue up. End the day potentially. Apparently. Interesting. Also met METX. Trying to pop the last resistance any minute. Stuff's picking up speed again, picking up more pace. Perhaps the dollar's putting in more red. Yeah, dollar's dipping a little bit more now. Okay, sweet. So that could be exactly what METX needs to bust through that resistance. Just some more dip on the dollar there. Or for FAMI to continue upwards. We just want more dollar dip right now. It's quite a lot of green though. We can peek at some of the longer term ones too in a few minutes. Like fuel cell, whatnot, XCLA. I'm curious about some of those too. Nikola, how's Nikola, CVM? We gotta check on those ones this afternoon. Let's take 5 and then when we come back. I'm trying to fit them in before these scalps do anything major. We might have just enough time to chart out some of our swing trades before these other ones keep exploding. One boy is here. I thought he quit or something. I thought one boy fell overboard. Rides popping on the right. Looks good. METX on the left, our fresh one from this morning, trying to continue up. It's like BLU, but unfortunately BLU's been slow today. I don't think anything's changed there yet. No, it's 5.99. As long as BLU's around 6, it's on track. METX is kind of like Camber Energy the other day. Happy trading. I hope you're all having an awesome day. Thanks for joining me. Been a lot of fun today in the chat. We're just getting started here. I think we're gonna see bigger moves this afternoon. FAMI. Big numbers on that watch list. Flies are attacking me. I gotta put the muffins away. Need some more coffee. You hear Lawn Boy, I'll turn up the tunes. 2 more minutes on the break. Thanks so much. That red candle panic. Just joking. Welcome back, Trading Surprise Rocket Ship. Oh, the markets are waking up indeed. Stock Wizard. There's weird 30-minute increments in the day. They go flat for 30 minutes, then they break out. Family. Yeah, I want to check some of our favorites, 3D, etc. Holy spaghettis. Yeah, people want pretty heavy Sphere 3D for good reason. It's got those super bullish long-term fundamentals with the Bitcoin mining rigs. So it really is a perfect way to get some exposure into the crypto hype cycle next year without heavy crypto altcoin risk. See about this current dip because it broke down from our bullish line. It's not holding at the moment. We're gonna leave that line in case it bounces right back up. If it's a bear trap and it just bounces right back up because it's still holding the flat support line horizontal. Actually. And bullish meow indicator. Come here, Bobcat. Are you bullish on 3D? Tell him. She's meowing about it. She's been bullish all day. Check out pull up chart. We got a meow. I like it too. We liked it on the chart before we even knew that about the fundamentals, actually. Before that was even announced, and then when it was announced, it was being talked about a lot. It was all over the internet after that. So it gone up like hundreds of percents from the bottom breakouts. So we're looking at long term now. This is why it's long term, remember? Not because it goes green every day a little bit, slowly. It's because it dips. It goes down for a couple weeks. It goes back up, goes sideways. It takes some time, but that's alright. Because it's still bullish on the midterm, long term. Even if it's not green for 2 days or whatever. A few days at a time. Well, yeah, it's come down pretty far from this area, I suppose, but our entries weren't supposed to be up there. It's always supposed to be entering on the bottoms. There you go, Arthur. He's in at 365. Sweet. It's a great entry price down here in our green box. So Arthur's up 60% right now on his Sphere 3D still. Ideally, no one would be in the red on it. I heard somebody was on some contracts. That's unfortunate, but contracts are a short-term trade on a long-term chart isn't really the best mix. That's kind of like going for a short-term trade on TCAT. Like, it doesn't really make sense. We're not trying to scalp TCAT for 30%. It's just set it and forget it kind of a trade. Going for this general area. Way higher targets. So I'm still holding my TCAT. I haven't touched it. It's gotta be up like 30% right now still. It's never been at risk of going red. So I don't care how long it takes on TCAT, and neither should you ideally. Just riding it up, riding it down, waiting for those bigger targets long term. Not getting shaken out on the dips. Not exiting the longs too soon and then forgetting about it. Like, it's cool if you double your money back there and got out from 5 to 10 whatnot, but did you get back in? Are you ever gonna get those bigger targets on it later? Dollar's so choppy today. I assume crypto's not doing well. It really does look like we're going to that next couple months continuation of what we're seeing right now. If this was any other chart, we'd be like, yeah, that's long-term uptrend breaking out. It's $1. Shows AMC RSI would be like, yep, breakout signal on the weekly chart. Unfortunately, it's $1, or is it fortunate? I've been reevaluating it. When we first started talking about it, I was looking at this as a really negative thing. Like, oh no, if dollar does that, everyone's gonna lose money. But not if we're ready for it. It's a perfect time to be getting some dry powder ready for the future, for next year. A couple of the crew went out and got jobs so they could fund their portfolios more. They could buy the dips when they see the opportunities. I think that's pretty smart. Well, it's just a proper time for that. It makes sense to be doing stuff like that. If you're working hard right now, maybe you're tuning in from work right now, from the office. Because basically we're looking at accumulating our favorite assets the whole time this goes up on the Dixie. Let's say 3 months. And then we're done up here. And then we just ride them up the whole year long after. So we might only have like 3 more months to snatch up all these tasty hot bevies on these undervalued bullish charts. For long term, where the dollar really would lose value. And that's extremely possible, being the case that in the States here, well, they've kind of cut off the money printing lately. So there's less money flooding the markets, meaning every dollar is more valuable. And there's the whole like second pandemic wave stuff right now. So what if that continues for a few months, right? The same narratives, and then next year they're like, well, we need to do something about it. We need to re-stimulate the economy and print more money again next year. You know it's coming. It's gonna happen again. It's almost inevitable. It's like the go-to way that the US gets out of their issues. Just print some money. Give it out to people. Everyone's happy. So we're not doing that right now, therefore the dollar's been increasing in value. Once they start printing it again, stimulating the economy, so to speak, that's when we'll want to be holding our favorite stocks. That's when we'll want to be holding crypto. So So it's hard to make money in crypto right now. We're going for that bigger move, that bigger bull run next year. The FOMO's not really there on crypto right now. People are bullish on it, but I don't feel that there's a ton of new investors and traders entering crypto. It's kind of like the people in crypto have been in it all year already, you know? We need that next wave, that next hype cycle. Maybe it'll be young folks. Some of the younger people growing up, getting into the markets for the first time in a year or two. We're gonna have a lot of buying power. There's a shortage of willingness to do manual labor. But it needs to be done. And I mean, look at China, for example. It's the power of their workforce is with their people. So we have a lot of young folks, and there's a big need for a strong workforce. They're gonna have a big influence on the markets. They're bullish on crypto, but they don't know how to trade yet. They haven't entered the markets yet. It's gonna happen again. Just like it did with my generation. That's probably why Bitcoin went so insane over the years, because people my age grew up and started buying the fuck out of it. The younger generations want crypto. They don't want paper money. And even though I'm saying all that super bullish stuff on it, I'm short-term bearish on it. I want it to crash. I want to buy the dip. I want crypto to get hammered. So, if you really like AMC, kind of similar, kind of want it to get smacked. So you can catch the recovery and make the big bucks on the big percents. That dip, it would be 600% just to recover to last year's value if it goes down there. And of course, we're expecting bigger targets long term, 100,000, sure, 10,000, 100,000. It's not the same multiples up here at 40,000. So hopefully it does go down there first. I'd rather it go down there and we can make 10x next year rather than it just breaks out right here and continues up and you can't get it because it's too expensive. It doesn't go up as much. Would you rather get 100% next year or a dip and then 1,000%? Yeah. We want a dip. So I've been readjusting my own philosophies about that even. I started accumulating some altcoins down back here on the dip, the first dip. So I'm holding some. I would make money if it goes up, but I want it to go down so I can make more later. The long-term chess, not checkers. You know, real trader shit. What are you talking about, Becky? Yeah. Anyways, I don't trust paper money. I just googled this in 1 second. Paper money loses value because fiat money, paper money, is not linked to physical reserves. It risks losing value due to inflation, or even becoming worthless in the event of hyperinflation. When people lose faith in a nation's currency, the money will no longer be of any value. It's no secret, paper money sucks. You can blame the Federal Reserve for that one when they took it off the gold standard. $1 bill used to represent one piece of gold, whatnot. Now it doesn't. Go to the bank and try and just try going to the bank and hand them $10. Be like, I'd like my 10 chunks of gold, please. They'll laugh at you. You used to be able to do that 50 years ago. You go to the bank and turn in your paper money for real physical gold. Can't do that anymore. They're hoarding all the gold. They won't even, the bankers wouldn't even laugh because they wouldn't even know what you're talking about. Like, what do you mean? You'd have to tell them about the history of it because they don't even know. Family's bumping. Well, you would think if the dollar is so valuable, right? The paper money, the actual paper, then why not? Like, there's not enough gold for all the people, so they give them all this paper instead, you see? No wonder why it keeps losing value as it gets printed over the years. So that's why the debt keeps going up. Supply and demand, basic principles of the economy. What is finite? What's valuable? Well, there's 18 million bitcoins circulating. The max that will ever exist, can ever be created, ever, 21 million. It can never go beyond that number. It can only decrease. There's less than this circulating. It's probably closer to like 13, 15 million. There's been millions of bitcoins that have already been destroyed, lost. People die, they lose their passwords. It's only gonna go down because of that. There's always gonna be people losing their coins. The natural decay in life. There's actually a lot less than that, and there can never be more. So if people are holding them, not giving them up easy, it's gonna be pretty expensive to buy one of those if there's only that many of them. So, check this out. Let's get some 7s in the chat. Alright, so there's 21 million extra 7s Bitcoin that can ever exist. What if you had one of those? Okay. According to estimates, in the middle of 2021, there were 56 million people worldwide whose assets exceeded 1 million USD. There's not enough Bitcoin for every single millionaire to even own one of them. If you own one of them, that's one that these millionaires don't have. They can have their paper money, okay? We'll see which one prevails in the long term. When there's double the amount of millionaires as there is per single Bitcoins, they're gonna want one. They're gonna pay a good price to get one. It's like gonna go to the moon long term. There's not enough to go around. There's enough paper for everyone. Everyone has paper money laying around. A couple of dollars on the floor or whatever. But it'll work with. You don't leave your Bitcoin in the trash on the floor. Underneath your car seat or whatever. Right, all crumpled up. Leave your hardware wallet in the laundry machine. No, it's only paper money. I hope that helps. This is about long-term success. I want people to really succeed. I want my crew to be strong for a long fucking time. Not just for 2 months on a pump and dump Wall Street bet. We can do that too, though. That's always fun too. And we got no shortage of those. I'm looking forward to seeing how these new ones develop. This METX breakout. It feels like probably not today, which is normal. Nah, we can't call that yet. We can't call that yet. We got 2 hours. It can go up in 2 hours, 50 cents. I'm not calling that yet. Never mind. There's enough time still. We just need this dollar rolling over. It'll explode. I'm excited to see how this goes on the close, and then tomorrow, Friday, and potentially even next week, continuing upwards could be a nice win. It's really, we're looking at this gap back here. Just like all our other gap fill targets we smashed today. PROG gap fill target. So really closing over 50 cents, maybe not today. Could hit it today, and then tomorrow, if we get that close end of week over 50 cents there, it looks like we're going to be hitting 80 cents. Maybe $1 next week on it, which is 100% move, guys. Like, this is looking like it could play out to be 100% move in 1 week. That's how spicy it is at the moment. This fresh long-term breakout. If we get continuation here, a nice candle close. Pop right up there to the moving average in pink. There's no resistance that whole way. That's the only resistance. And just a 50 cent like psychological spot. It's not exactly a hard resistance, just a relevant number. So we'll see how it goes. Might be pulling it up next week a lot. I hope we do. I hope it crushes it. It's primed to do something like that, so as long as everything continues fairly smooth, maybe we'll get some red on the dollar finally next week. And that could really trigger it all. So is the right time to be planning for that? Before it's happening, it's while it's in progress down here today, and just by tomorrow next week it could be already going nuts. Just like FAMI, didn't take long when it finally was ready to go. Alright, I do want to check some of these others real quick. We don't have to rush, but not TCAT. Just the ones kind of lower on our list down here. Alright. The huge movers today are crushing it. Ethereum, huge bounce. Yeah. We gotta make sure everything else is going good. MRIN all of a sudden. Error in software. It's a bullish crossover down there. That's all of a sudden up 11.5% on the afternoon. Potentially. MRIN. Ah, yeah. Remember these patterns down here? It was going well with this blue line, and it never dipped completely down to the hot bevy area in green. So it looked bullish still, and you gotta wonder if it's gonna crush right through that yellow resistance. Could be a development there tomorrow. Breakout on it. It's pending a potential breakout there on MRIN. 50% or more. You're gonna have to decide for yourselves. Has potential. Long-term chart. Chart hacks. $40 area, long-term target, MRIN. Pending a breakout of that $10 resistance, we'll position it nicely going forward. Okay, Tomas, you're getting out of it. Terion there potentially. Oh, well, yeah, up at 13. Here's the awkward part about getting out there. Yeah, it's reasonable. Because you say you're in profits on it. The awkward part is if it goes to 13, it might be trending up after. We want it to go to 13 because that would set it up to continue next week. So if it goes to 13, you actually might want to be holding it still, because that would make it look more bullish than where it is right now. Yeah. If you're just trying to get out of it because you're nervous about it going down after, then might as well just do it now. I wouldn't give up on it yet. That was a pretty savage bounce today for it. That could have been enough of a shakeout. It's also a double bottom here at the moment. Kind of looks like AMC at one point. It really does. When AMC dipped, I think it was down to like $8. Did it a couple times over a few months. And it was that one last dip on AMC to like $8, and then it bounced and kept going, never looked back. So this could actually be the final shakeout. 13 would put it right back in bullish territory. Get back on track up there for the next leg up. Just because it's red right now doesn't mean it's not going to be heading up here next week or whatever. That's the tricky part. Visually, when you see this, it totally looks like, oh, it's just gonna flop. That's what most people see. That's why most people lose money. If it gets up here, it's perfect. Shaking everyone out before a major move upwards. Also, all this red, these hard dips the last day or two, it really does coincide with a dollar pump. You gotta remember that too. Dollar's been going up a lot the past couple of days, causing some of that. So if dollar does roll back over, as it's been trying to do today, power hour tomorrow, back down at normal levels. Elliottician can be right back up at normal levels here. If dollar keeps going straight up, yeah, it's probably gonna dip way down there. So it's somewhat dependent on the Dixie there. At least on Elliottician, because it's so volatile lately. Up, down, up, down. We're good with ocean power and waters. They're solid long term. They've been going green lately. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Ocean power, OPTT. Alkaline water, WTER. They've been going green a lot lately. We're getting steady. Slow and steady wins the race. West Virginia already made 10x on this fucking thing somehow. We bought it contracts dirt cheap at the very bottom. Yeah, that's a good question, Rico. You got me curious. BBBY, pretty sure that's Bed Bath and Beyond. Wall Street bet stock. Our specialty, so to speak. Alkaline water's more choppy, but it's also more of a long-term breakout here. WTER looking to go huge. $10 target long term. Very top fib, closer to 15 from $1.50 to $15. The market cap's small, it's small market caps, so they can go 10x like that. IDEX 199, it's chilling. The IDEX bounce in progress. As long as it's above this yellow trend line on the IDEX, it's all good. Alright, let's look at that BBBY for a minute. Wow. That's not happening good. Oh my goodness, we have a bearish Charlotte. Bed Bath & Beyond books. What the fuck? I didn't know we had a turn for it. Let's get some 7s in our chat. What the hell? We did it again. Snipe it. Sheesh. Yeah, I like this start for months. This is where the price is. It blows my own mind sometimes. I forgot about this chart. Sheesh. Alright, so now what do you think about that AMC technical analysis from this afternoon? Now what do you think about the Bitcoin dip? We've called numerous, countless of these things now. Getting absolutely devastated. Dogecoin, fucking support.com. I don't even know. This is one of the first ones that we started drawing out real bearish long term. That's how. That's what this is. Someone must have asked about it months and months ago, and we pulled it up one time, one day, just like, this Wall Street bet stock is overvalued, just breaking down, long-term bearish, and that kind of started everything of where we are today. Of all there's one of the early puzzle pieces that some of these things are topped out. It's one of the first to go, the first to fall into the ocean there. Alright, oh my gosh. I don't know if I should do this actually. Fuck. I'm conflicted. It might be too raw. I'm liking our thumbs up to thumbs down ratio, I don't know. But I'm here to drop the fire. Let's fucking do it. That's what I'm here for. Let's do it. You only see this here. I gotta see this on any other. No one else is gonna do this, I promise. I'm almost nervous too, but BBBY on the left, AMC coming up on the right. Make up your own mind. Don't shoot the messenger. Does that not look pretty fucking similar though? Down to the VPVR point of control on Bed Bath & Beyond. VPVR point of control, AMC. Down to the pink long-term support line. Is that not identical? Like, you can't find such similar charts that often. When I saw that on Bed Bath & Beyond, it's kind of like, that's the potential of this AMC dip going forwards here. People don't think it's possible. Well, there it is on this chart, so why can't that happen on AMC? I hope you appreciate that real technical analysis. It's simple. Sometimes the simplest ideas work. Sometimes it is simpler than we make it. VPVR point control. I'll leave you to stir on that for a minute while we watch these green candles roll in and take our last 5-minute intermission. Going into power hour. I can't wait to see where they close. It's been an epic start to the day already. And it's just leading up to tomorrow, really, Friday. End of the week. Boom. FAMI pushing up. Even Virgin Galactic. METX. Look how similar these are right now too. FAMI and METX, similar bullish patterns coming through. Sweet. See you in a few minutes. Last pick of the day. You can check crypto out again too. We blasted a playlist. liking the look of those green candles. Welcome back, friends. There we go. Battle stations. Reload the can. I want to know what you guys are trading. These are popular right now. How popular are they? Let's do a quick vote. I'd vote. I'm mad at no one. Alright, we're doing a live vote. Let me know if you're holding these. Give them a thumbs up. If you're currently in any of these, you don't have to just do one. Bambi. FAMI. We're gonna add a bunch of the green scalps and everything. Not CI, not Cambridge. We're still holding space. Marion. And I might reference this tomorrow too. I'll probably check this again tomorrow. Ethereum? Who's still holding Ethereum? Or did everyone get profits and run? Where are we gonna focus our efforts? METX, the newest one, kinda, so to speak. I know there's ride holders. BBIG, we're skipping ZOM. You want to buy the dip, ZOM? Medica. We're kind of done with Rocket Labs too at the moment. Long-term holds, Grayscale Litecoin. We're good with IDEX. How about Fuel Cell? Fuel Cell XL. Kind of go hand in hand. Not the dice roll Session, SENS, Sensionics, Hyliion, interesting chart. We could dive more into that if it's popular. Funny emojis. Chivo's not that popular. I'll add it on there anyway if you are, you know, GVO. We're gonna add Allied Healthcare, Catapult, PLT, that was popular like 2 weeks ago, like CLA. Okay. I know metamaterials popular. I'm just gonna add CVM on there too, even though we're kind of keeping up with that regardless. I'm expecting CVM to keep going, but that would help to know which ones are the most popular, which ones we don't have to spend that much time on. If everyone's in FAMI, we'll make sure to keep up with that tomorrow. AJ Bacon, yo, easy guys. We can look at those anyway. You're probably two of the only dudes in them, but that's alright. Because I think those are both MM plays, aren't they? Our mods. MM stocks. We're looking for a breakout potentially on this, or a bounce on this moving average on SEL. Didn't happen, but look at it now. It looks better now. These earnings will be interesting. It's early November. Those are going to be important because usually the earnings have been rough. They've either not helped. This one back here was flat. The one before that, it tanked. These next ones are important. I think as long as they go over relatively smoothly, not major FUD on that earnings for whatever reason, has a lot of potential to go up around that time, end of year. So this one's kind of going into 2022. Could have up there before the end of the year. SEEF doesn't look bad down there. It'd be worth keeping up with. Or if you were super bullish on it though, it's not bad accumulation. Not a bad time to be loading up on if you really like it. Just considering this whole red zone like a giant bear trap almost. Would have been your ideal entries down there, but it's a new time, new day and age, and this is what it's looking to do from here. So I don't know if this one being very popular, that's all. But the chart looks pretty decent from that spot. And then yeah, Easy like Texo. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Look where that's chilling. I don't know when the fuck we put that arrow there. I really don't know when we drew all this, but alright. That's our support level. Gold box, $1.50 area, and it's real close to that, which means it's looking like it's real close to breaking out. If that's the bottom, it's getting close. Turn it around there, bro. What, AMC? Some hype about AMC. Check it out. Oh, it's green on the day. 38. Where did it bounce from? 33.50? Dollar must be dipping. But it's here's the long term still. Let's pull up our day trade chart on it. Check out that bounce. Green on the day. And the resistance. Okay. Well, see, we got this bear trap kind of scenario there. were looking at before this morning. It's still not enough to change the long term though. I'd be impressed. I'll be happy to see if AMC can close above $40. That would change it. Close over 40 would set it up for continuation tomorrow. Otherwise, still caution while in this resistance zone. I'm gonna leave the box red so it's clear. It needs to get above that red box, and maybe it will. That's why we don't call the long term too soon. We're just being cautious about that, preparing. I can still go right back to 55. But let's give it time and let it do its thing. So that's what the close tomorrow, really end of week, will be more telltale. I would say today's price action puts us right back where we were yesterday. Here are the daily candles. So keep things in perspective. It's a big chart, big moves, small bounce on the grand scheme of things. I know it looks good right now. We'll see if it leads into anything bigger though. Minute moving average resistance. That pink moving average. Let's not get overexcited about it, guys, please. See where it closes. It's dangerous to get too excited about it too early. Maybe dollar, let's see. Dollar's kind of dipping. AMC's dropped a lot recently. There's gonna be buyers at all these price levels. We need to get above that red box. That's just the end of the story. It's just the line in the sand. If it gets over, if it closes a day over 40, we can be excited, alright? I want to see that first. I wonder if GameStop's bouncing at all. It is. But it's... You gotta realize it's dropped so much, or... It's kind of like, of course it's bouncing, because it's gotten hammered lately. So there's gonna be people buying the dips the whole way. Until it cracks that harder resistance, I have doubts. Well, it's not enough proof. How many bounces have we seen and then it goes red the day after? Like a million. Almost every day. So, until there's the proof there on the chart of the breakout of this yellow resistance trend line, that's when we can get excited. get up into that purple zone, and it's all good. I have an alert on it. I'm ready for it to happen if it's gonna happen, but still got a ways to go. Maybe tomorrow. Could continue up in the purple box and start being more bullish again on GME. But it's way too early to be like, yep, that's it, that's the bottom. AMC's at the top of the red box now. Well, now it's getting interesting, isn't it? See, it's fun to chart AMC and GameStop when stuff's happening. Stuff's just stopping happening. Like, now it's testing up on the top there. Maybe it will get that 40 close, but here's where we find out. Yeah, it's a savage bounce. Is it gonna crack 40? You just gotta keep it all in perspective. It was $40 like 2 days ago. It's not like it's just going to the moon right now. It's just returning to the value it was 3 days ago. The 27th, September 27th, it was $40. Okay, so it's a huge bounce, savage bounce, but it just puts us right back where we were at the beginning of the week. So that's not the long term. We don't know that's doing that. Going straight up through there. We gotta see it close over 40, hold up 40 tomorrow, then it can do it. Oh, hit 40. Looks like a battle is chopping. FOMO's kicking in. 40-20. It's breaking out. FOMO's kicking in. Be careful. Fuck that. Do what you want. I wouldn't touch that shit. Let's see where it closes. There's the FOMO now. We're seeing it. Moon Boy's loading up. 48, 47-7. It's a battle. Here come the Bears. I'm on a 3-minute chart. It's moving so fast it can't even print candles. Big wicks. The battle of the AMC Bulls versus AMC Bears. I'm in the sand. $40. $40.01, $39.96. Oh shit. It's a big battle. Pushing up on that top. RSI on the short term's pretty far up there. That's why there's some selling pressure coming through. 41.30. FOMO full effect. I'll be impressed if it keeps going. I'm not really expecting it. I think it's gonna be a battle over 40 today on the close, even if it goes a little bit higher first. Yeah, true, you're easy. That's why it's tricky to trade AMC on the short term like that. We're talking about potentially you could exit down there this morning, but you'd have to get back in if it goes back up, and it did. Because of this. So the hard part is you would have to be watching it or whatnot. Hey Tina, bet you're happy about this punk. Yeah, so alright, the pros and the cons, the goods and the bads. The goods, that's a clear big move. We might get that close over $40 round number, and that can set it up for a green day tomorrow, and maybe we'll get some sort of long-term uptrend going on. The badge is still a battle here, and high risk still. One quick pop isn't exactly enough to justify long-term bullishness. The other goods is GME. GameStop bounce. That's good. So maybe it will crack that resistance, guys. We're willing to find out. We're open-minded. See what happens. GME. Testing that resistance. Long term. Hard resistance. So it'll be more exciting if it gets through there and it's in the purple box tomorrow. Then we could be seeing a quick reversal, you know, from the downtrend to an uptrend, but let's not jump the gun just yet. We gotta get that close up here. Ideally, it doesn't need it. It can tomorrow. I'd like to see that tomorrow. Let's see, for the end of the week, leading to a bullish week next week. Otherwise, definitely still caution until we do get those solid support closes, candle bars on top of the yellow trend line. It's a good start. Good start. AMC battling over 41 still. So it's not exactly going straight up to 50, is it? We're gonna have to see about the close over 40. Sweet. That's cool though. Yeah, it's exciting. How's their stuff holding up? You know, I want to take a peek at crypto for a second. Bitcoin back in the bullish box. My goodness. It's above our number. So we gotta flip to it. It's basically every day, depending on the price, we have to flip from bull to bear on BTC. Above or below that line. It's above it right now. We gotta expect it to go up with a dollar dip. So we can't call that long term yet either, and I do want it to go down, but it may not, and I might not get what I want, and I have to just adjust anyway. Maybe it keeps going up from here straight to 100 grand, and there's nothing we can do about it but adapt. I don't really want that to happen right now, but if it does, I'd like to know about it. I would like to be aware of that happening. That's why we were trying to carefully plan our moves all day long, instead of just making a quick decision on AMC all of a sudden. And that goes for right now too. Look at the people who made a quick decision FOMOing in at 41 bucks. Uh-oh. There's time to have some fun. Battle over 40. Goes both ways. $39.99. So, yep, 40 number. Just gonna be relevant on the close for tomorrow. Yeah, that's treacherous. Watch out for the bear. Oh, his mouth disappeared. Is his cave, this area. It's still a challenge. Remember what happened last time? $52, September 13th. $2 weeks ago. $52 2 weeks ago, and people are getting excited about $40 today. You know what I'm saying? Bigger picture. Down from $52 to $40 in 2 weeks. What's there to be excited about? I mean, like, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Trying to make it clear, like, damn, still a battle, still got ways to go. We gotta keep up with it over time. I don't think it's just gonna change all of a sudden overnight. We gotta see bigger signs of a real uptrend going on. Alright, I'm done bursting bubbles. Enjoy the pump and the dump. We'll check it when the bell hits. Exiting out of it. Same with GME. Good start, not enough yet. Check it out on the close. That's the reasonable way to analyze it. So staring at the 5-minute chart, getting overexcited. Ride looks great. I like this potential right now. It's been wanting to go all day. Hour, 4 minutes. Waiting for that bullish crossover. The good news is it looks like it's happening. These things are happening. Even if it appears flat, essentially. Kind of looks flat today. It's been popping. It's ready to go. So dollar hasn't really hurt us today. Dollar's dipping right now. Here we go. That can help AMC. If dollar keeps dipping hard enough here, then AMC can close over 40. Yeah, Stock Wizard's just happy AMC's not 33. Fair enough. Haha. Cabin Boy, that's one of our big charts. I don't know, it's kinda hard to understand like which ones. When you're just getting started, it's hard to categorize the different assets in like midterm, long term, how big of profits or whatnot. What are we gonna do, Zachy? He's getting upset. He exited on the chart and now it pumped 5% or whatever. Yeah, FOMO back in and take this red candle to the face. If you had FOMO back in, you'd already be down 6.5%. I would never even recommend anyone to exit AMC unless you exited with us at $55. That was your exit on AMC. Now it's choppy. These ones crushing it. They're about to break out bull flag. Where's the excitement on these? Where's the FAMI excitement? The METX hype? They're crushing it. Top of the list. I know it's hard. It's hard. AMC's it's an emotional kind of trade. It fucks with your emotions. But once you get over that, then you start winning. I think once you can conquer those AMC emotions, you start looking at other opportunities and seeing the bigger, how you can win beyond just one single chart. Cause it's like, it doesn't, logically, just logically, it's power hour. It doesn't make sense to get upset missing out on 10% move on AMC today when you missed out on a 32% move on FAMI. What about that? You should be more bummed out. You missed out on FAMI yesterday. Double your money in one day. %10% AMC in one day, or 100% FAMI one day. It's a different mindset. It's not for everybody. I'm just saying there's ways to make 100% in one day versus getting all bummed out. You missed 10% on AMC. You missed a small green candle on AMC, big deal. You missed a huge one on FAMI. Here's the weekly candle, FAMI. Well over 100% 1 week, 1 day. It's just misplaced excitement. It's good to be excited, and it's like, it's cool if you're holding AMC. The mistake is seeing this and getting excited and YOLO FOMO all in back in if you're not in it right now. It is great for holders. It's not exactly an entry, a re-entry on AMC. Will it even close around $40? I don't know. It's not really looking like it, actually. I thought it was going to be hold up around $40 better. It's not even holding up around 40. So we'll see. That excitement leads to bad decisions is all. So it's kind of concerning when I see that. There should be excitement on this one instead for tomorrow. Breaking out the bull flag. How about a short-term bull flag breakout? Long-term resistance breakout. The double whammy. Alright, let's see what it can do. It's cooled off enough. RSI. Or if If not today, it's at least getting close tomorrow there. Depending how you draw it. I would say it's close enough. Looking great. Okay. Doing good about that one. I'm curious about BLU though. How's that scalp going? 616, well over $6. Alright. Zoom way in. It's moving quick, so yeah, go in. Okay. So people are still in the green on this. Excellent. Hey Johnny, welcome back. Vacation. Oh, I'd putting in a red candle in today. What's that? We gotta check the dollar. Dollar's still dipping. That looks like a fake out. No reason Ride should be tipping right there. It looks like it's just going for a support touch. Tap that blue line. Tomorrow may be a parabolic kind of a day. Here's Nikola, and it's just completely compressed like a giant spring. Yeah, basically Nikola could go parabolic tomorrow. Now that's not going down. It's clear it's not going down today. Flat is good right now. Hey Nick. That's a new phrase to remember. For the time being, flat is good. It's not crashing. It's in good shape right now, Nikola. It is. Remember where it came from just a week or two ago? Down under $10. Still up 15%. From that under 10 entry. Yeah, sure, Nick. Let's do some freestyle on METX a little bit more. It's too quick and dirty of a chart. It does look good. It has potential. I want to help before it were to bust out to anything huge. I'll freestyle it for a few minutes. And we go deeper on this one. METX. Maybe you're not convinced yet. Maybe there's more going on here. I'm already seeing stuff. Chart hacks. China suck. High risk, high reward. There's your risk, right? Our cap 15 mil. Just gotten hammered. Leading English language training provider in China. Delivering English language and future skills training for Chinese students and professionals. Alright. Nothing wrong with that. That's pretty popular right now, but it wasn't during the pandemic, obviously. So that's why it got wrecked. And the China FUD. So yeah, it has potential for big recovery here. So long as, you know, nothing ridiculous with the Chinese government happens or whatever. I would say it does have potential. It could play out long term to a 10x chart, just like CEI, from 35 cents to $4. Same numbers. The fuck? That's the same numbers on Canberra Energy Breakout. From 40 cents to $4 CEI, from 40 cents to $4 METX. Yeah, I think we can do that. That's the best case scenario. That's our 10x, and then you don't care what it does after that. If it goes that high, you just take profits and move on. So yeah, it has a big potential on this breakout because it's such a significant downtrend. It's lost so much value there. Going for that recovery. But to be conservative, if it keeps popping up here, goes through 50 cents, even on the short term, you're looking at a couple 100% up to $1 area, over $1. So even the short term swing there is pretty substantial to the resistance. Groovy. Here's a good song for today. Feel like we're grooving, we're cruising. Always and upwards. Oh yeah. Oh snap. Song request, you got it. I'm digging it right now too. If this is the one you're asking about. It's called Retro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Jay Donegan, Austin Power vibes. I haven't seen that movie in years. Crazy stuff. DLU. Pushing up well over 6. Chat's about Grayscale Litecoin. Really? Surprise Grayscale Litecoin action? There we go. Busting through Grayscale Litecoin. Oh, it's probably never gonna go down there ever again. Oh my goodness. I hope you got it while it's on. Holy cow. That was such a nice pull. maybe bottomed out there forever for a long term. So we don't care about like 5-10% pump right there or whatever. We're just looking at this as, wow, if this keeps going, it might not come back down after this. It's 15 again, it's $20 again, it holds up at 20, it's not gonna come back down. It's such a hot beverage. I took a picture of it. We might have to put down a fucking mouse pad one day when we look back at it. Grayscale like one hot beverage, $14.50. Crushing it because it's bottomed out. That helps prove that it apparently is indeed bottomed out here. If it wasn't bottomed out, it probably wouldn't be going this big. Digging all the bullish jazz about it. This is the time to be moon boys. This is the chart to be a moon boy on. If you want to get careful your pants don't blow off. If you want to get moon boy about it, it could hit $500 before 2022. Within the next 3 months. That would be the best, ultimate, craziest scenario. Could do that in no time at all if it really... Let me get back here. You know, this breakout back here last year where Grayscale Litecoin went 1,700% from this current low, from even higher than this area. We have even bigger targets than that when it went from 25 to 500. Hey, that's kind of like the GameStop move. Anyway, how about that one back there that took about 1 month? That took 1 month, guys. So if you want to get overexcited, moon boy, about it, the potential is it could go up there by next month. But that would be so crazy. It could, probably won't, but it could. So that's more the chart to get moon boy about at the moment. It's actually a reason I'm really excited about that. Well, Bitcoin is in the bullish zone at the moment. It's probably helping. How about Sphere 3D TCAT? Yeah, they're good. Sphere STD's good. TCAT's good. They're sideways and flat is good. That's the phrase of the day on those ones. So here's what I would anticipate TCAT to do here if Bitcoin holds the line. If Bitcoin has a hard dip again, like overnight, then yeah, it might dip and then bounce. Otherwise, flat is good here. It's kind of like how Virgin Galactic was so flat around 25. Now it's been doing things. Good things. We like it over 25. Simple as that. Breakout box. I think it's more likely SPCE from here to go to $50, double in price before it were to go lower again. Before it were to go to 15. Right there. Yeah, so Grayscale Litecoin, set it and forget it. It's similar to the TCAT and Sphere3D entries from last month, let's say. Getting in early on those a month or two ago is similar to the Grayscale Litecoin trade idea. You're trying to get in them while they're low down here for the long-term huge multiples, and then just set it and forget it. You can tell by all the excitement in the chat about it. We're gonna be pulling this up time and time again as we go on through the months here. Alright. So if you have any interest in it, there's not really a need for hesitation. It's absolutely in our hot bevy down here. And I'm trying to get it while it's hot, that's all. If you see it go up here next month, I hope you don't feel left out or anything. But let's assume it's going to take some time, because the apex of the giant resistance is going to be next year, really. Maybe it'll start trending up nice and healthy, not dipping back down to 15, stair stepping up over the next few months, and then a bigger breakout next year. So there's a bunch of ways it could play out, but the important part is that's the lowest price it's ever been, and that's a nice bounce today. We'll see where it closes tomorrow. It's interesting on the short term, even though I really wasn't planning on doing that ever. I didn't want to chart it this much already, but it has been interesting down here anyway. So I like what I've been seeing the whole time we've been watching it. It's just looked better and better. A couple of chances to get in really low. Nice accumulation time going on for later. By the time it were to start breaking out, then it's not going to be the same. Jade Donegan likes the Grayscale Litecoin next month scenario a lot better than the long-term one. If it helps you feel comfortable entering, I guess. Well, the key is, look, yeah, it's probably not going to go 10x next month, but it might go up 50%, 100% by next month. And then you don't really care how long it takes because you're already breaking it in. You just have to get that nice first push upwards. Get your position in the green from the bottoms so that it's nothing to worry about. I think probably the hardest thing about these trades lately is the short-term dips are concerning people. So you want to feel comfortable with your holding, that you don't have to just cross your fingers every second. So like on METX here, we feel good about those long-term, mid-term targets we just pulled out as 10x charts effectively. But even the short-term's huge here. Let it play out now. Give it time to do its thing. See how how low the price action is down here right now? It's gonna take more than one day to go up there. No matter how you look at it. The only way to get to those bigger targets is having patience. FAMI cooking up, end of the day. AMC 38. I mean, there's not much to say there. It's just a $40 close battle. So I'm more curious about these other ones right now, because they've hardly dipped all day. These ones on the top, they've stayed up there. They've stayed over 10% all day long. They're looking to keep going tomorrow at this rate. Maybe even AMC, it's up there now. So that could be good for tomorrow, but let's not lose our minds just yet. I feel like I should remove Camber Energy. I'm taking it off the watch list. The trade's over. Curious about Rocket Labs because it has been maintaining over 15. I've kind of been avoiding it, just giving it time to see what's gonna play out here. Hit the votes. Lunch on Fammy, that's good. Like that. Pure OG. Hopefully locking in some profits already, guys. On that 60% overnight move. If you're still holding that thing. Hopefully you're already locking in some on that. Cause that was really the accurate trade idea. Now we gotta see what's gonna happen next. I'm not confident that it's gonna for sure break out there and keep going yet. See, tomorrow could be dip a lot and bounce next week, something like that. I'm not convinced that's gonna keep going there after hitting that big target today. Ideally, just a quick scalp there, in and out, moving on to the next one. It has potential, but it's no confirmation. Oh. Alright, couple of Virgin Galactic, it's cool. Oh, one. That's that Vader stock. J-Big. Aaron. That's alright, long term. Scalps. Okay, it's pretty diverse at the moment. I'm gonna check it again tomorrow. No HPI, no Catapult. Catapult was popular a week or two ago. I think it's on our list. Just be red. Nah, it's green on the day. Catapult lately. Everyone forget about Catapult? Fired off a couple catapults. Never made it to our target. I say it's still worth keeping on the radar. Give up on Catapult. Yeah, this looks an awful lot like PROG this morning. The gap fill target. No breakout back here, but it's holding the support line and getting close to potentially doing that. As soon as tomorrow. Oh, snap. Still holding some chairs, she said. Alright. Yeah, once a 24-hour live stream, I don't know. Maybe not for a bit. Maybe New Year's Eve or something. The turning point of the new year for the stock buyers. We might do it. Turn over the year, New Year's 24-hour live stream. I have to prepare for it, that's the thing. That's a big undertaking. It's one thing to chart that long, it's another thing to talk and chart that long. So I'm gonna have to have pounds of coffee laying around. I'm gonna have to have food ready, everything. Just get everything I need. And get everyone ready to tune in too. Announce it. So we'll do it one day, I'm sure. I'm kinda excited about it. I don't know why, there's no reason I have to do that. Just, I like challenges, I guess. Just kinda like taking what I do to the next level. Well, I might have to pop in the voice chat so the crew can keep me going. If I start getting burned out, I might need to pop in there for motivation. Oh, we got a lot of green charts. There's not many red charts at the end of the day now. Sounds fun, prod, but I got a bunch of real life stuff to do. Always working nowadays. It was funny though, I was playing some Diablo 2 like last weekend or something. A few days ago, and I popped in some game because it was called Stonks or something. And the guy's character name was like GME YOLO. I tried to talk to music.
Cap exclamation mark 777.
Oh wow, Jeff. Thanks so much. Wow, man. Well, very nice surprise. You're the man. Appreciate that, bro. Took me a minute to find a sound effect. That was such a surprise. Yeah, that's the motivation I'm talking about. Let's go. Fuck, we got 22 minutes. That's enough time for something big. We're not done yet. That means one thing. We need to get pump tunes going. Similarities between Catapult on the left and Puro G on the right. And Puro G crushed that target today. See that? That's why I'm looking for Catapult to go. Same chart. It's as identical as they could possibly be. So Catapult from that box, 75%. Let's not forget about Catapult. We say Catapult. There's a reason it's on our list. It was getting spicy not that long ago. Starting to put in nice candles, just needed some more time with a dollar pump. SPY's still bearish. Oh wow, so yeah, so dollar's been dipping pretty consistently, yet SPY's still getting wrecked. They're both going down. That shows extra weakness on the S&P. Tesla. Hasn't moved all week really. It's really showing signs of weakness on those ones. Let's see, Apple. Whoa. Apple is way worse. Apple is a lot uglier than Tesla even. That's already started to go down a lot for Apple, 10%. Sheesh. Apple puts. It's not worth. Yikes, though. That's the VPVR point control on Apple way down there. These are things to avoid. Greater market shifts happening right now, guys. I'm looking at this like good thing we're charting these badass ones. Bottomed out charts, undervalued assets. Overvalued Tesla or Apple even. Fuck. Yeah. What goes up must come down. I wouldn't touch it, that's all I'm saying. That's not something you would be looking at to go long on. No matter what chart it, if that was VThor, I'd be like, fuck that. If that was Sundial, we would never be looking at it. It is likely, see these three tops? It is likely triple touch bearish divergence. Let's check. I've never looked. Probably is. It's not that complicated really, how bad it looks. Let's see. Oh, it is. That's bearish divergence. On the weekly chart on Apple, look out below. More confluence with SPY puts. And yeah, it is good for VXX long, yes. Let's say you were a mega bull on Apple. Whoa. Prepare for a feasting. You get that dip. I'm not saying it's gonna crash long term. I'm just saying it's in trouble for the next couple months. Pretty reasonable retracement. So there's a lot of things in that boat right now. Rocket Lab's uptrend. Interesting. There's Rocket Lab holders still. It has been maintaining 15 for like 2 weeks. Next target 25 area. Rocket Labs. Yeah. It hasn't been that bullish in a while, but I like how it's looking lately. It's been getting better. So $20 on Rocket Labs. That was our target from 10 to 20 last month. Smashed it. Congrats if you crushed that one. That's not the end-all be-all target per se. I never said that was the all-time top for forever. It could go higher than that from here. Beyond 20 next time. 25, 30, 50. We'll see. We gotta take it one step at a time, but the fact that it's maintaining the bullishness down here after a complete retracement, right? So it came down far enough that it's all good. Now it's retraced low enough that it can go back green again and go for a bigger target. Kind of like a Terion. How is that looking at the moment? How's the Terion holding up? Solid bounce. Okay, so these are the important ones for tomorrow going into the close. A Terion BLU, and they're good right now. They're on track. Not worried about those.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
It's a bit annoying how the dollar didn't really move today still. But on the intraday, on the short term here, it's pretty topped out still. Tomorrow, it could go down a lot, and that's the real big day. Friday makes sense. So it's actually setting us up pretty good for tomorrow here. Either way, even if it does keep going up long term, we're just looking for a nice correction on it. Help our charts keep cruising before anything else bigger next week. And it's also the end of the month, something relevant time frame, so that would line up with some bigger stuff happening next month, next week. Good, bad, and ugly. It's kind of a turning point tomorrow for a lot of things going into next month, next year. Pretty intense. I'm real happy to see two of our most recent scalps, Sandy and PROG, sitting on the top today all day long. Even those can keep going. They had insane days. They're maintaining their bullish strength even into the very end of the day. So if they hold up here tomorrow and start going green in the morning, we're going to be looking at another breakout tomorrow on these things. Especially with the Dixie, if we get that dollar dip. So those may continue to pay out again tomorrow, so I'm going to be watching for. Same with PROG, if it does hold up $1.50 tomorrow. But it has been stuck under our target all day, so it's not any kind of confirmed breakout there at the moment. Naked Swabby, I think the VPVRs, you can't get that indicator on the free account or whatnot. I think you need a Pro Trading View account for the VPVR, if I remember correctly. You can't get every single indicator with the free account. Okay, so I'm kind of going through the line of the short-term ones right now, making sure they're on track for tomorrow still, that nothing changed, nothing devastating is happening. Well, there's still time. Becky, well, truly, this was the target. It's at the target. I'm gonna do a deep clean in here after the show ends. These flies keep landing on me. Hey, cheers, Tommy Gato. Thanks so much. We got the best audience on here. Oh, Tezos. Crypto. Alright, let's save it for after the bell though. 8 more minutes, okay? I'll pull it up so I don't forget. Can you hang around 8 minutes, Tommy Gato?
Thanks for all you. Tezos, please. Thank you.
XTZ. If you're in a rush, take a quick look. Yeah, Becky, really, that is the target for that. Not being greedy about it. It's getting 60 views on the camera. They're attacking. That's 60% in one day without being greedy. That's all we were trying to get out of it. If it continues above $1.50 tomorrow, then we might be going higher to a bigger, better target, but I'm not trying to be silly about it. Here's the 4-hour favorite for swing trading. Check out this fake out breakout back here. Got rejected from this moving average. That would be our next target up there. 4 hour. From 150 to just about $2. Round number. But we gotta see it continue above that 150 spot. So I mean, if you're still holding it, it doesn't look like it's probably not gonna get wrecked tomorrow or anything. I don't think it's at too big of a risk of getting slammed down first thing in the morning there. But it is under the resistance, so there's some caution there. It can continue to $2 tomorrow, potentially. So those ones are still pretty good shape, especially FAMI. Really closing the day strong with continued green candles coming through. So it's like really FAMI's kind of looking stronger than that one even is for tomorrow, because FAMI's not at the target yet. Target dub 7, 77 cents up there on this one. That's the real resistance, next area of resistance on it. Whereas pure OG's sitting at the resistance area right now. So BLU as well. This looks great for tomorrow. For the Bellis health holders chilling on the couch. Get out of the shower. Get off the couch. BLU tomorrow. The timing's right. Double dip. Essentially even a triple dip. $577 bounce, starting to pop again. Holding over 6 all day, really. Going into tomorrow, that's a real nice close. So it's gonna be opening the day over 6, looks like, and keeps going green. Well, 777. End of day, end of week targets. See, these targets aren't changing. I'm not removing these targets. They just didn't hit today on some of them. That's all. The arrow's still flying midair to the target. Well, these are the short-term ones right now. We'll get to our midterm ones in a minute. We gotta make sure these ones are okay for the scalpers, day traders. Of course, TCAT. Doing TCAT things. Virgin Galactic looking like it may close over 25 here, so it's interesting. It might not seem like it's much going on here on Virgin Galactic yet. That's the deceiving part. If it keeps going green tomorrow, dollar dips could shoot right up to 30. And then what? All of a sudden Virgin Galactic could be at 30 bucks and FOMO kicks in and gets lit again. I'm ready for some bigger things potentially looking to occur on these midterms. So this is one of the midterm long terms, because we are expecting it to hit $100 long term here, Virgin Galactic. And generally speaking lately, when we're bullish on the long term and we have a short term hard dip, it's been a good proven strategy to be buying those dips. Lots and lots of bear traps, careful on those hard dips. Sitcom holds strong. Saving Tezos. SPY, so red. S&P's going for the lowest low it's been in weeks and months. If it goes like a few pennies lower, it's gonna be a lower low on the S&P for the daily close, which just looks trash. It just looks really, it's crumbling. So that daily bearish close sets it up for a bearish day tomorrow, which sets it up for a bearish week next week. Yikes. Yikes for the S&P bulls, whoever those people are. I don't know any of those people. They're opposite our thinking. There it goes. Looking to close the lowest low. Clearly bearish. It's not holding. Oh, there's a bell. Oh, it did it. What? Did it do it? Where did it close? Oh man, it didn't. It's so closer. Technically, it didn't hit that lower low. It's a problem. Not enough time, it got so close. Clearly, that doesn't really mean much, it just, we ran out of time. It's currently higher low than back here. It was going though, it was about to close underneath. Sheesh. Yeah, Becky's crushing us SPY puts for sure. So is Dragon Mom, I think she was in it. Some of the ladies are in that. They're smart, strategic, patient. We've been shouting SPY puts ever since this bull trap blow off top. That's been a nice trade, even if it's to the downside. What a great way to protect yourself. Imagine going from like all-in Tesla to all-in SPY puts and all of a sudden you're making money again. Great hedge there. Should we test the VXX? It's gotta be green, right? Yeah, green on the day, VXX volatility index, very cool. So that trades inverse the S&P as the S&P continues downwards, is looking to continue up. It's closing that day right on a breakout spot, green alert. Tomorrow, it's looking like we're gonna see that $30 number again. I'm expecting it to go to 30 tomorrow. It hasn't caught up yet. It's working its way up there. Looking real hot, VXX. How about DRV, bearish real estate? Did that close over 5 or not? It did. 507, Trexion, bearish real estate. DRV closing at a bullish breakout. Bullish engulfing candle on the weekly and daily, everything on DRV, Trexion, bearish real estate. These speculative plays are not so speculative anymore. Well, it's already up a lot from the bottom. It's already up 25% on our bearish real estate trade. That's not so speculative anymore. That's proof is in the pudding. We're seeing it unfold, develop in front of our eyes. Okay, a couple more real quick and then continue on. PRD to close over 150, interesting. Can keep going tomorrow then. Other relevant closes, well, we're gonna get to AMC and stuff. That Elliottician bounce, decent. Rocket Labs over 16. Did close pretty strong there on Rocket Labs. That's doing things all of a sudden today. Potential big move coming on Rocket Labs. Nothing wrong with 8.5% on ride today. It started the day insane. Ride hit $9 today this morning. So that's pretty likely to return to $9 tomorrow. Looking for green on ride tomorrow. Nice pump on Grayscale Litecoin down here. Starting to leave our hot beverage area. Get it while it's hot if you like it. That's the idea. Not financial advice. Some of these other ones getting interesting too. COM. It's a bunch of good ones right now. Cool, so how about AMC GME? I heard it was under 40. 3803. So that wasn't really much of a battle over 40. The only reasonable conclusion we can make with that, maybe we'll get that battle over $40 tomorrow. Maybe we'll get that close over 40 tomorrow. That's all we can really make of it right now. Doesn't help us much at the moment. It just puts us right back where we were 3 days ago, beginning of the week. Same price it was September 27th, September 30th right now. Nothing to lose your mind over yet. No solid confirmation. Let's see what it does tomorrow. Us being reasonable about it. it needs a little bit more time there. Same with GME, it's very similar, pop and drop right there on the short term. So I'm not going to be convinced until it gets through this yellow resistance. And that may or may not happen tomorrow. We're gonna have to see. That's when we'll have a better clue, better idea. Cool, so thanks for your patience. Tom, I got to there. Lintek at Tezos now. I may have started a quick chart for it as well. Maybe not, because I remember looking at it and it's gone up quite a lot. That's what I remember about it. Let's double check from the bottom here. The first thing I'm gonna check on it, because I feel like it's gone up a lot this whole year. Let's double check. Well, from 2019, really. Very bottom down there. That's what I'm talking about. What kind of value propositions on this thing, on this particular altcoin versus our other altcoins? Why Tezos something else instead of Dogecoin or whatever? Alright, from the bottom, 17x, it's gone 20x. Pretty big bull run already. Pretty large premium. I wish it were down here. I wish we were doing it back here. Charting it back there on the live show. But here we are, 20x up on the year. This is not my favorite, even if it is long-term bullish. I don't think it's got as high opportunity for the profits long term there. It can keep going, sure, but it's already come quite a ways, so market cap $5 billion makes sense. It's like a medium-sized project, crypto project. A lot of money behind it. Ranked 30. It's not small and it's not huge, so it's like in the middle, really. It's a lukewarm beverage kind of stuff. It's got potential to keep going and make money over the long term. I just think there's better choices still. 5 billion is still a lot. It has to be really solid long term to go to 50 billion, 10x. And I'm not confident about that, how solid it is long term for that, compared to some of these other ones like Chainlink and VeChain. We know that those ones are bullish fundamentals, so that helps us feel more comfortable about holding those for long term. I don't personally feel that way about Tezos. I've just never heard anything that really blew me away with it, where I was like, whoa, I need to get me some of that. So that's really my hesitation on it. It's just the targets don't appear to be quite as juicy as some of our other altcoins. $30 target there with the fib. So from 5 to 30, it's a nice trade. It's not, it might not be life changing though. Alright, long boys. Long boys here. I'm getting attacked by the heady flies. Hope that helps. I feel good about our stocks right now. The stock charts are bangers. I think they're lit right now. I can't wait to see how those play out tomorrow. Get some nice green continuation going on those short-term scalps. That'll help stack some profit. For the long-term holds, people are locking in green on their scalps. Accumulating more long-term holds with those profits. So we do it. There really wasn't even many red charts today. Even Ding Dong screen. Interesting question, Jeff. Will I consider it a life-changing net or bet? Well, there's multiple charts that are that, like Grayscale Litecoin. But in terms of targets and profits, we're talking like 20x. I would categorize as life-changing opportunity. 10x is amazing. 10x all you really ever can hope to get. Because if you get 10,000 investment in a trade that goes 10x multiple, you just made 90k profits, and then you have a nice position, and then if you were able to 10x it again one more time, then you just made $1 million. It only takes 2 10x's to go from 10,000 to $1 million. But easier said than done, first of all. Second of all, so yeah. So 10,000, I would consider 20x. Nice life-changing opportunity. 200 grams. I'd say it's life-changing for most folks. 100 grams, a nice start, right? 200's getting up there where you can potentially like buy a house with that. From 10 grand to 200 grand. Get you a nice house or whatnot. Pay for a college education and whatnot. So that's more where it's getting life-changing, is 20x kind of multiples. And that's why we like crypto, because they do have huge targets like that. So BTC's in the bullish zone for now. Appears still gonna take some time there to figure that out. Here's the altcoin market. Very dependent on the Dixie right now. I don't think we're gonna know just yet. It needs some more time. Too indecisive there. So just like AMC and GameStop, let's not overcomplicate it. Let's not jump the gun and make up our minds too soon. We want to let the charts tell us where they're going instead of letting us trying to force the direction of the charts. Alright, my friend, we're gonna call it a day. I hope you had an awesome day. I sure did. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for all the support, the kind words in the chat. Our crew gets stronger and stronger every day. I can't wait for tomorrow. It's big stuff. We're just getting started. Happy trading, my friends. Take care. Congratulations on any and all of those successful scalps today. Great job, crew. So proud. impressed every day with what I see in the chat. Smooth sailing tomorrow. We're making it through the storm. Take care, y'all.